Hello everyone, and welcome back to more of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era New World, and it truly is a new world we live in. The Millennium War arc has ended, and with it, many Millennium items have left. With those items, some of our spirits have left with them. And after some tampering done by Seto Kaiba, the Egyptian god energy has also left, making even more spirits disappear from the world we know today. In other words, we are living in a new world. It is still the Master Era, but many characters we know and love are gone. They are completely gone, and they will not be coming back, not without major intervention. Not only that, but there are a lot of characters that were injured or worse during the Millennium War arc that we may not be seeing again, which is really heartbreaking to say. This change to the world has been drastic, as with Yami Pegasus gone, the Pro League has fallen apart. With Yami Merrick gone, the Underground League has fallen apart, and many other leagues like the Squad League was destroyed as well. The only league that seemed to have survived this war was the Virtual League. So, going into this new world, we have a company stepping up to rebuild what has been destroyed. And without further ado, I think it's about time we talk about that company, known as Soul Technologies. And Soul Technologies is here today with a brand new tournament for the youth of the world. And when I say youth, I mean anyone aged 25 and under. And those duelists that are coming today are trying to fight on the big screen in front of everybody to see if they can be the next king of games. Now, winning today does not give them the title of King of Games. This is just to revamp the Pro League, because Soul Technologies will be bringing back the Pro League. I will see whether or not that is a good thing as time goes on. A lot of people didn't like what they did to the Virtual League, but we'll see how it goes with the Pro League. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup of the New World Tournament, and let's see which of these young children has what it takes to be the next King of Games. Once again, they will not be earning that title by winning today, but they will have the most potential for becoming the King of Games if they win today. So, let's get into our character roundup. The first character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Dipper Orion. Dipper has managed to become one of the strongest duelists at the Leo Duel School. He joined today's tournament to promote himself and his school's teachings. Dipper hates someone here today and will do everything in his power to destroy that singular person. That is right, everyone. Dipper Orion from the Leo Duel School will be dueling today, and they have a vendetta against one of the other youths that have shown up today. So, let's see what Dipper can do with his, I think he's a Constellar deck, whatever the hell that is, and let's see how he does. The next character we are going to be talking about for today's New World Tournament is Yuya Sakaki. Yuya has been treating dueling differently ever since the invaders injured him and put his father in a coma. His mother is beside herself, and Yuya has taken the stage to try and become the new king. A king that can protect everyone, including his own damaged family. Hopefully Yuya can do this, because he is feeling a little down. He's feeling really down after what happened during the Millennium War arc. His dad was heavily injured in order to protect him, and because of this, his dad is in a coma. And now Yuya has to step up to the plate, not only to make the money for the family, but also to protect the world from whatever may come next. So, good luck to you, Yuya. I hope you'll do well, because I think you'd be a more interesting and entertaining king. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shark Castle. Shark has noticed a distinct lack of dueling talent as of late. Many of the world's best duelists seem to have simply disappeared. Shark believes if anyone is to be king, it should be him. And honestly, he's already been an emperor at one point. Granted, there were not many people left when he was the emperor. But if anyone should be the king, it should be this man, because he is actually a legitimate threat. And if he's at least working for the side of Earth, who wouldn't want him to be, the one calling the shots? He may be young, but he's got experience at leading. So let's see if Shark Castle can do it today with his powerful shark deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chumley Huffington. Chumley has done a lot of growing since the Squad League lost its funding. His father is back on the sauce, and in order to stay away from home, he decides to try and make his mark on the new world. That's right, everyone. When Chumley heard about this tournament, he decided to sign up immediately, because with the fall of the Squad League became the fall of the Huffington family. His father still has a business to run, but he is kind of a little bit getting messed up on his own supply, and the Chumpster is going to need to be the one to be the responsible person in his family. Hopefully Chumley will do well, and hopefully he can stand up against everyone that appears today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Riley Akaba. Riley has been living a rather peaceful life since her brother took over the Leo Corporation. Her father's disappearance left a short power vacuum before her brother and mother. But her brother won that battle. So yeah, the Leo Corporation, there's the Leo Duel School, and then there's the Leo Corporation that runs that school, is now completely under the control of Riley's older brother. And Riley's older brother was able to achieve this because when the mother decided to step up and take the company, the older brother was like, "You'll run this crap into the ground, let's duel." And after that duel, D-Clan was the victor. So D-Clan now controls the Leo Corporation, and Riley is flourishing because of it. With Riley's new freedom, she wants to become a great duelist like her brother, and has decided to enter this new world tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba and his brother have been at odds lately. His brother has told him to stay away from the new Pro League and focus on business. Mokuba is here today to prove to his brother he is good enough to be in the new Pro League. He may be young, but he has what it takes. Mokuba is still attending Duel Academy, but the new Pro League doesn't have as many restrictions. So he's hoping that if he does well in today's tournament, he could still attend Duel Academy, but also be one of the best duelists in the world. And he wants to show his brother he has what it takes. But his brother just seems to be at odds with him. He's like, "Hey, bro, I know what you're thinking. You want to join the new Pro League. You want to be a great duelist. Just focus on business for now. Don't join that new Pro League. I don't like it." Either way, Mokuba is going to do his best to impress his older brother by going completely against his will. So let's see how that goes. The next character we are going to be talking about is Psychic Tendo. Tendo has been hitting the books real hard at Duel Academy. His rising grades have also raised his rank at the school. Tendo believes he is capable of taking on the world and has come here to prove it today. That's right, everyone. Everybody's favorite Battery Man deck is now super loaded with better cards, and we're going to see what Psychic Tendo can do with his fast electric deck. He's one of the few students that don't actually use an extra deck, and he's really effective at dueling. So let's see what this Duel Academy student can do. Psychic Tendo, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yu Akoboshi. Yu has been getting death threats for the past couple of months. He has no clue who is sending them, but they always smell of old perfume. Yu has been itching to sneak into another tournament in order to raise his rank in the world, and because this kid just likes sneaking out of Duel Academy and going to tournaments. Luckily, this tournament was open to the youth, so he didn't technically have to sneak into this one. He just gets to duel today, and we're going to see what this ritual duelist is capable of against all the youth of the world. Good luck to you, Akaboshi. I'm excited to see you duel. We don't have many ritual duelists in the Master Era, so any few that we do have, I do like to pay attention to. Good luck, kid. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton! The Princeton Company has completely fallen apart since Slade's disappearance. Chaz is out of money, and his brother Jagger has taken what money remains from the Princeton Corporation. Chaz only has dueling now. That is right, everyone. The young man Chaz is now out in the dueling world, and if he cannot get into the newly funded Pro League, he is going to starve. Hopefully Chaz does well today, as the characters that do well today might receive a spot in the new Pro League, depending on their backgrounds and histories, but we'll see. And Chaz Princeton is primed to try and take one of those pro spots. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuma! Yuma has been growing a lot as of late. The school he goes to has become a battleground. Yuma hopes that if he beats everyone today, he can prove to his friends at home that he is capable of beating anyone and maybe even saving his friends back at his own school. That's right, everyone. The School of Heartland has become a battleground. The new kids that are running the school are giving everyone a lot of trouble, and they're being kind of jerks. So, Yuma's going to come here today to prove to everyone he is the greatest duelist, and then when he gets back to school, he's going to knock out anyone that gets in his way. Let's see what Yuma can do with his upgraded deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tyranno Hassleberry. Tyranno Hassleberry wants to make a break for the new Pro League. Rex Raptor was injured during the strange invasion, which means no more Dino Duelists exist at the top of the dueling world. There are no current pro level Dino Duelists. Everyone in the dueling world thinks dinosaurs are a joke. So Tyranno Hassleberry is here today to step up his game and prove to everyone that dinosaurs still have what it takes to rule this world. The next character we are going to be talking about is Emma Hops! Emma and her brother were trapped in Illusion World when it happened. Everyone was being released when their mother disappeared. They had to wait for their father to come and get them before they could leave Illusion World. Yeah, Emma Hops and her brother saw their mother disappear before their eyes. They are completely confused on what is going on, and right now they are coming to today's tournament to get out of the house and get out of Duel Academy and try to make a name for themselves, because hopefully if they make their names big enough, their mother might find them. The next character we are going to be talking about is Serenity Wheeler. Serenity has been upgrading her deck since the fall of the Pro League. With this new company taking over, she wants to leave a good impression by winning this fun tournament today. That's right, everyone. Today's tournament is technically just a for-fun tournament meant to inspire the world to love dueling once again. Because once the Pro League and the Underground League and the Squad League fell apart, the dueling world took a major hit. Dueling stopped being, broadcasted. People weren't watching duels like they used to, and the world became more boring because of it. So, with this new tournament and this new company taking over, hopefully Serenity can bring the thrill back to this world of Duel Monsters. The next character we are going to be talking about is Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus saw his brother vanish before his very eyes. He picked up whatever cards his brother left and has been looking for Jaden. Cyrus believes if he wins today, he can get Supreme King to help him find his brother. Remember, everyone, Cyrus was on the expedition, or at least knows about the expedition of Paradise Lost, a journey to the Shadow Realm, at least the edge of the Shadow Realm, to bring back lost spirits. Cyrus wants to attempt this again, but he can't seem to find Jaden, and Jaden is his only connection to Supreme King, who was able to take them there. So, Cyrus is going to do his best to get his name out there today so he can find Jaden in order to get access to Supreme King in order to start a mission to go save his older brother. This time, if he saves his older brother, he's going to help his older brother get his old body back. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mickey Hops! Mickey's dad kept asking him what happened to his mother. Mickey really doesn't understand where she went and believes that if he becomes a great duelist, maybe his mom will come back to him. Let's move on. The next character we are going to be talking about is Luna. Luna felt the entire genocide of the dual spirits on Earth. It was like a wave of nothingness engulfing the souls of many souls on Earth until there were no more. Luna never wants to feel that again. Luna was the worst to get it. When the, let's call it a reverse nuke of spiritual energy went off, when the Egyptian god energy left, she felt every single spirit leave this world. But it wasn't just the Egyptian god energy that affected everything. Luna actually felt the Millennium items leave Earth. It wasn't all of them, but some of them left Earth, or at least this timeline. And because of that, other spirits also left. It turns out there were spirits attached to the Egyptian god energy and spirits attached to the Millennium items. And with that, they're gone. And Luna felt each and every one of them disappear. So, in order to prevent that from ever happening again, she's going to try and become one of the best duelists in the world and create an organization to protect what spirits may remain. The next character we are going to be talking about is Leo. Leo was with his sister when the world spirits disappeared. He saw as his sister went from joyful to almost full-on suffocation in the matter of a moment. Leo is always with her now. Honestly, when Leo saw what was happening to Luna, it looked as if she was choking. So it really scared him. And because of that, he tries to stay with her whenever possible now. Wherever she goes, he goes, in order to make sure that if she has another attack, he is there to comfort her or at least help her get through it. So, let's see what Leo can duel in today's New World Tournament. Good luck to you, kid. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yami Kuroda. Kuroda knew that guy would be too much. Even before seeing him duel at Illusion World, Kuroda knew that Weird High Mage was pure danger. Kuroda never wants to feel that fear ever again. Yami Kuroda used to be known as our cringe kid, because he never had to worry about fear. He always took things not so seriously, and he always just thought of himself as an invincible duelist. Meeting a certain high mage, seeing what they were capable of, and just feeling what they were capable of before they even started dueling, has changed his perspective on the world. So, Yami Kuroda is now going to duel a lot more seriously and have a lot less fun doing it. Good luck to you, Kuroda. I hope life gets better for you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rebecca Hawkins! Rebecca Hawkins has been studying duel theories at her new school. She was overjoyed to hear that Soul Technologies was buying out the Pro League and having a mini tournament for the youth. Rebecca obviously was willing to join this tournament and wants to show off a few new strategies. She still uses a mishmash deck, but she has changed some monsters around. So we're going to see if these new monsters, these new spells, and these new trap cards can help out her old ones. So, good luck to you, Rebecca Hawkins, and I hope life is good for you, because this world is going to be different now. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kite! Kite has been more at peace as of late. An exuberant company approached him about his brother's condition and has put their best scientists to work on him. Kite finally duels for himself, knowing that his brother is in proper hands. Kite didn't even have to use any of the money he earned in order to get his brother this help. He just had to become a very popular duelist, and with all the duels that he has won and that tournament that he has won, his name was out there. So, this new company has taken over his brother's care. So, good luck to you, Kite. I hope you have fun today, I hope you do well, and I hope you can make your dreams come true now that your life is your own again. The next character we are going to be talking about is Damien Draco! Damien was a major force during the Millennium War. His ability to take down a high mage was quite impressive, and this confidence drives him to restart his dueling career in the New World Tournament. Yes, Damien Draco may never be a top 8, top 4, top 2 duelist, but what he does is impress us. He takes down high-level mages left and right. In fact, the mage he took down was the one that defeated Jaden Yuki. So I gotta give this kid props. He's a damn good duelist, and I can't wait to see, well, he's not a kid, but young man props. He's a damn good duelist, and I can't wait to see what he does in the new dueling world. The next character we are going to be talking about is a dangerous character, to say the least. Everyone say hello to Girog! Girog is known as the big man on campus. Heartland Middle seems to be run by his disciplinary committee. Girog has decided to test himself in this sponsored tournament to prove he is the best duelist in the world, and not just the best duelist at Heartland Middle School. So, Girog has made himself the best duelist at Heartland Middle. He is the one that is, moving his weight around saying, hey, I run these halls. And no one of his former group seems to get in his way. So it's just him picking on all these human children. We'll see what Girog does in the New World Tournament. We'll see if his deck keeps up with all these new updates. His deck can beat anything in my opinion. His only weakness is high power monsters. If you could summon a monster with 2700 attack, you probably could beat Girog, but he has a lot of outs. So we'll see if you pull that off. Good luck to you everyone today. Girog is a beast. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shoma Yusa! Shoma has never been the same since his fight against High Mage Seto. Never in his dueling career did he think he would meet an opponent that could make him feel hopeless. He duels to find that hope today. Shoma Yusa has lost duels in the past. It's not uncommon for him. But he's never been absolutely destroyed like he was against High Mage Seto. And because of that, it has changed his whole dueling world. So, Shoma's gonna do his best today to regain some of his confidence and hopefully become a great duelist in the new world. The final character that will be appearing in today's New World Tournament is Silvio Sawatari. Silvio is an ever-evolving duelist at the Leo Duel School. Many of his classmates despise him, but D-Clan Akaba believes Silvio has real talent. Silvio wants to be king, so he will be beloved among his people. As of right now, he is hated, But he believes that if he wins all of the duels today and becomes the #1 duelist, he can prove to not just his school, but the world that he deserves their love and he deserves to be the best. That's right. Everyone has been shown today, and Silvio himself is bringing a new deck. Let us see who can win today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era New World Tournament. We were close to the end of our story, but luckily, it's not the end. Luckily, the people that won were not looking for an extinction, though there was a high cost to be paid. So, good luck to you, all of the youths dueling in today's tournament. I hope one of you people in the chat or in the comment section have a character you like today. If you do, go ahead and tell me who is your vote for the day. There are a lot of really cool characters here. Still, that is going to be it. I'll see you guys live very soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to the new world. Hey guys, I hope you guys are excited for today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournament. We have a lot of young duelists, young adults and kids in today's tournament that are going to be dueling to re-hype up the dueling world, to bring back the joy of dueling to everybody so that we can re-establish a pro league and other leagues in the future. I see that a lot of you guys have already started talking about who you hope wins today. Happy New Year to you all. And I hope you're excited to see some of the characters' buffs and some of the characters' new decks, like Silvio Sawatari. Right now, I'm going to be setting up the first fight of the day. Thank you all for subscribing, and thank you all for following. I really do appreciate that, like Dice of Dragons. We are going to be getting started really soon, I would say in a few minutes. But before we start, the first fight is going to be Riley Akuba versus Mokuba Kaiba. And now we're going to see, who else is here? Looking at this bracket, a few of the people that got skips, I guess, are people that have done well in the past. Whereas the people that did not get skips, who the hell knows? We're just going to see what they can do. But here's the new world. We got a lot of young duelists, a lot of characters we have seen before, but they got new perspectives on the world, especially after their worlds were torn apart. Some people were not really affected. You know, you got like Girog and Shark and I would say Kite. They're fine. And then you got people like Emma and Mickey and Luna, and they're not so good. they're not so good right now. So let's go ahead and let's get our first fight almost started. It's gonna be Riley Akuba versus Mokuba Kaiba. I'm gonna get their faces ready and I'm gonna get this first fight started. I hope you guys are excited. All right. If you're a little confused about anything, last week's tournament basically had a lot going on, so I guess I can understand that. A lot of things happened last week, and the trailer was your best description of what did happen. Luckily, I gave you guys a little bit better of an explanation today in that opening. Unless you missed the opening, then you're screwed. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's get this first fight started. I'm going to get us out of our bracket. We now have our characters Riley Akuba, she's over there, and Mokuba Kaiba. Between these characters, I would say Mokuba always has the better odds. This kid is so goddamn strong, especially in Duel Academy. But I never count out Riley because her deck is really mixed up and it can do a lot of things. So, let's go ahead and let's see. How long after the Millennium War is this? Enough time for people to get bored of dueling because all of the leagues collapsed because there was no funding. The Pro League duelists lost their money. Everyone lost their money. It took a bit. I won't say exactly how long, but it took a bit. Yeah, I should be free today, Baldmans. We should hang out. So let's go ahead and let's do this. It's Mokuba versus Riley. The first tournament has begun. Let's go. The first fight, I should say, has begun. And let's see which of these characters is stronger. Will it be Riley's Mishmash deck, or will it be Mokuba's Starry Night deck? When it comes to these two characters, Mokuba is the more consistent one, but Riley has more options. So, it's going to be interesting to see. Starry Night Blast, I don't know if that's going to help him too much, but he does have the monster. Giant Rat is definitely going to help Riley because Riley does use Synchros and Exceed monsters, which means that having a level 4 on the field can be dangerous, but we'll see. Alright, Raigeki is gone. Yeah, no, the dueling economy did basically collapse. That is an accurate statement. And why did the dueling economy basically collapse? It should be obvious. Duel spirits were such an integral part of the world that once they all disappeared, the world kind of fell apart. It was rough. Like, can you imagine what would happen if in every part of the world, I would say 30% of people just left? Like, they're just gone. Like, we saw something sad happen in our timeline since we lived through, you know, a quarantine and through COVID. But imagine if it was like 30%. Imagine if it was like a ginormous number of every single population. Just gone. That destroys the market easily. It's brutal. Alright, so I see a tutor monster and I see a level 4. Are we going to exceed? Are we going to synchro? We're going to exceed. And the exceed monster will be... Oh, Mr. Musketeer. Alright. And the monster that is gone. Oh, no, we're bringing it right back. And we're going to go in now. Musketeer does the job technically, and the damage is good. Mokuba Kaiba is at risk right now. He is in so much trouble. Let's see what happens. We got Mirage Dragon. We got a bunch. That's it? No, Mokuba! Where's your spell cards? Holy crap, he's in so much trouble. Mokuba Kaiba in his first duel is getting wrecked by Riley Akuba. It looks like she's moving up in the dueling world because game 1 goes to Riley. Mokuba really struggled there. Alright, well, good thing our games are match style and not like Tag Force where it was just one fight, because here we go again. Let's see what happens. No, Red Eyes Dragoon would not go to Serenity. She has no Dark Magicians anywhere near her. Alright, we have Supply Squad, Instant Fusion. That's pretty crazy. And now we have a destroyed monster. Yeah, you didn't really... Oh, you know what? You got Supply Squad. You used that for a Pot of Greed. Instant Fusion for a Pot of Greed. This should be good. Mokuba's gonna come back. He has Starry Night Dragon in his hand. He has some monsters he can actually use. He has his trap card. He's in a really good spot here. 1700 damage goes through, and even if she got a Pot of Greed every single turn, she's not gonna have very many turns. I think she's in danger. Alright, trap card instantly after a set, and the trap card equals Starry Night, Starry Dragon, and that pops the monster that was set, but... she might have played you. Oh, okay. Give her some credit. She actually played a monster that works out against this monster. Starry Night, Starry Dragon does not work so well against... oh, shit. She has one in her hand. Okay, she's a little unlucky. But she has a monster at least. She is a little unlucky. That does suck for her. Oh, looks like we have another effect go off. Nah, it's just going to be basic. Magic Cylinder is going to be very valuable, and we're going to let it happen. This cherry monster will die, and then we're going to get another Pot of Greed. She has got a very healthy-looking hand. The problem is, a hand does not save you if you can't use any of the cards in it. So, this is your last turn. Sorry, my voice is going on me. Let's see what Riley can do. She has Goblinberg, she has Warrior Lady, she has an Exceed. What Exceed will she use to try and come back? Again, it will be Castell. Castell is going to target a monster, and Starry Night, Starry Dragon is not going to allow this because trap card. This is expected. And now we're just going to get into Magic Stone. Yeah, no, this is... Dude, you are getting wrecked this time. His hand was way better this time. Endless Decay does work because the life points were dropped below 2,000. The problem is Endless Decay doesn't stand a chance against Raigeki or Starry Night, Starry Dragon. No trap cards from Riley is a big surprise. I expected at least something. She should have had more plays than that. Well, doesn't matter now. He's ending it with style. Mokuba Kaiba is going to take game number... Well, hold up now. Hold up. There's still hope. I can't give up on Riley. She's got a Cosmo Beat. I'm running out of hope. Alright, now he does a different play to summon another Starry Night, Starry Dragon to get rid of the Cosmo Beat. He's like, nope, I'm still ending this duel my way. And with that, Mokuba takes game 2. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All of that power, and it meant nothing. All of that draw power, and it meant absolutely nothing. So, let's go ahead and let's get into game 3. Both characters have shown they can win the duel, but who is going to take the final duel? This one will decide the character that moves to round 2. And remember everyone, Master Era is written by the winners. So, characters that do well today, their stories are the ones we're going to tell. So let's see what happens in the coming tournaments. Not the best hand in my opinion, I don't know about this, but we'll probably find a way to make it work. As long as there's no Harpies, you're fine. The second there's a Harpies, we gotta start war. Oh my god! That is value right there! Holy crap, that is a monster you want. Do you want to exceed while you're at it? We're gonna exceed while we're at it. And now we got a bigger monster. What are we getting? Tornado Rex! No, it's Tornado Dragon, but still. Tornado Dragon. Go! Magic Cylinder gets hit! Elder God is back! This is her ace monster! And that is so lucky that they didn't hit that trap card. Alright. You have to kill your own monster. That is a fact. Riley, you can't beat it. As cool as your play was, you cannot beat it. That trap card has saved it. The attack goes through. Magic Cylinder was your trap. 2,500 damage, but next turn things are going to get dangerous. Mokuba is in a good spot technically unless she can do something right now. She can't beat him. She can't beat him. There is not a damn thing you can do. Starry Night, yep, here it comes. Starry Supreme, whatever that card is. We got ourselves a beater monster. That beater monster, it's a Cosmo Beat. You can't doubt the Cosmo Beat. But we're going to destroy, well, at least get rid of one card, destroy another. Let's get rid of a Stellar Trap card. Yep. At least it did that before it died. Supply Squad has value. Cosmo Beat dies. She still has one card left, so there is technically hope. It's just not much. Or 2 cards left. It's just not much hope. She's in trouble. We have a Goblinberg, and somehow she had another level 4. We're going to use it for exceeding. We're going to see if she can exceed our expectations right now. That is not going to do a damn thing. We know what's about to happen. We're going to use the trap card just like you did in game 2. Mokuba having the trap ×2 was super lucky. She thought she got rid of the problem, but there was one more to deal with because his mom lets him have 2. Oh, wait, he doesn't have one. But don't worry about that. He gets it right back, and that's a pop. Oh, on the face, Cosmo Beat! No! Cosmo Beat! Why? It's alright. Mokuba, you got this, man. You're a damn good duelist. She did good. I'm not going to talk crap. Riley at least did good against one of the top students at Duel Academy. But this guy's got this in the bag. Easy destruction. She has no more draw power. Yeah, she can keep getting back her Elder God, but she can't beat this monster thanks to the trap card. And she knows it. And she absolutely knows it. All you have to do is keep attacking. Luckily for her, he's not really drawing much. Giant Rat actually can buy her some options. The turtle. And we're going to use this to pop, aren't we? Yes, we are. Alright, time to start popping. You are not going to get to keep that pyramid turtle. No way, no how. You can keep your Elder God because it's not doing anything in this current situation. But you can't keep... Oh, there's another one. Her mom lets her have 2 pyramid turtles, and that's gonna... What the fuck? Okay. That's not the play I would have made, but... Okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. The AI has decided to do this, and now it's going to try and end this duel. Riley Akaba, I'm afraid you probably made the biggest mistake of your dueling career. Mokuba Kaiba will be moving forward. That's game. Game number 1, match number 1 in game 3 is decided. Mokuba Kaiba will be moving forward. Not bad. Good match. Not the perfect match, but a good match. The AI's at least tried in that one. And I can appreciate it when the CPUs do good. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Good job, Mokuba. Nice try, Riley. Mokuba Kaiba will be moving forward. The next duel will be Rebecca Hawkins versus Tyranno Hassleberry. Alright, the power of Tyranno versus the tactics of Rebecca. This is all power versus all tactics. Let's do this. Looking for him right now. Tyranno is ready to duel. Rebecca Hawkins is ready to duel. You think she's got it? Okay, we'll see. His hand is pretty basic, so she might have it. Not the best cards in his deck, I'll say that for sure. Still an interesting start. And Rebecca is just going to set. Nothing wrong with that either. She's not going to be stronger than him. That is obvious. It'll take forever for one of her monsters to get stronger. Fencing Fire Ferret is interesting, but it has no target. But at least you killed 2 for 1. I guess that's fine. And now he's wide open for attack. And Reborn Tengu's a hell of a card to be using. Not bad from Rebecca Hawkins. Black Brachio is not so scary. Monster Reborn is a little scary, I'll give you that. And with Monster Reborn, the Black Velocity will return, and this card is a problem. Magic Cylinder at least is going to stop it and do 2100. Reborn Tengu is going to die, but at least you get 1 back, so that's the power of the Tengu. Rebecca Hawkins has his opponent about at half life points, but she is losing field advantage. However, she drew Pyramid Turtle and is going to use it in her own special way. I don't understand yet, but she... Oh, that's why she wanted it. But survival of the fittest. Never try to take on Tyranno in a power battle. If you ever try to take on the dinosaurs in a freaking power battle, you're gonna go down. Goodbye, Dragon. Goodbye, Tengu. Oh, the other Tengu's in her hand. That's super unlucky. She's actually screwed if that other Tengu's in her hand. That means she's pretty much bricked. Okay, pretty much bricked it is. Raigeki can guarantee game right now if the AI is smart enough. The AI is not. Oh, you should have Raigeki'd! You should have Raigeki'd! You lost magics! You lost Harpies! Oh my god, you lost Eruption! You lost... Oh no, you get to keep those. Alright, well, you bought yourself 1 turn, Rebecca. The problem is, you're still in the same situation. Raigeki still wins him the duel when he finally decides to use it. And you attack the wrong monster. Yep, that's about right. I think she lost game 1. Game 1 is looking real strong for... Oh, can you go all the way with it? Are you going to go all the way? You want to summon Ultimate Tyranno? Win with style? Your boss monster? Reborn's got nothing left. The boss has risen. Let's go! 3,300 damage is in. That is incredible. Do you use the card passwords on Duelists of the Roses? Only when I get them. I don't do them beforehand, no. So let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. Not bad from Tyranno. He overpowered Rebecca, and it was perfect. All right. Let's see if they can do it again. Will Tyranno be able to take down Rebecca Hawkins? Or will Rebecca find a way to make a comeback? It's looking really good. This hand is strong. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets cards. Supply Squad is also to help her get cards. Wave Motion insanely early. As long as there's no Harpies this duel, which never happens, there's always Harpies. Even if it goes to the grave, it's always Harpies. We have a good start for Rebecca, but I like his start as well. His start with Destroyosaurus, it's so good. It's such a good start. The power he has right now is insane. Rebecca Hawkins is about to get run over. 3,000 attack, by the way, on the first monster. Sabersaurus has 3k attack. Vampire Dragon doesn't stand a chance. It's adorable that she thinks it does. That level 4 normal monster is horrifying. Harpies ruins everything. Actually ruins everything. Vampire Dragon devours Sabersaurus. Coffin Seller devours your life points. 1,700 damage does that too. That is brutality. You lost every card you care about, but Black Brachio is really good. That's a damn good monster. That is a damn good monster. Good job. She can't beat Black Brachio, luckily. She could, but she'd have to trade, and that's going to cost her. Right, Geki is going to... Wow, she got Geki Becky, whatever you guys like to say. All right. Geki Becky has been used. She has her Shadow Goal with barely any attack points. I would have just kept the Ferret. I'm not going to lie, I would have just kept the Ferret. But at the end of the day, it is strong enough to hold back a Sabersaurus. Until now, we're not holding back shit. We got Jurassic World. And Jurassic World with Sabersaurus will defeat her legendary monster, the Shadow Goal. So now we got to do this. Wave Motion Cannon. Win us this duel. She got this card on the first turn, which is why she has this option. And victory goes to Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca will take game 2. Her tactics worked because she got her cards early enough that time. Now we're going to be going to game 3. So far, we're having a lot of game 3s today. And game 3 will decide who deserves to move forward. Will it be the power of Tyranno or the tactics of Rebecca? This is going to be rough. I'm hoping for the best, but this is going to be rough. Gillosaurus, he has a special summon early on. It's nice when his deck has some speed to it. That's good for him. I would not have... Well, I guess... No, I would not have summoned Black Brachio. You could have baited with another monster, but still. We'll see how it goes. She's got Supply Squad early, which is good for her. She does not have her traps or spells. Bad start for Rebecca. Unless that's a Cybersaurus, or a Cyberjar, this is a bad start. Reborn Tengu means nothing to us. Supply Squad means something, but Reborn Tengu, it's just there to stall for time at best. And that's if she doesn't have one in her hand. Yep, she has one in her hand. I thought the odds of that were pretty high. They always draw 2 of something. Alright, Rebecca, let's see what you got. Fencing Fire Ferret. Good idea. Survival of the Fittest. Better idea. Now you're going to have to use your own Ferret to destroy the card. Luckily, Supply Squad might get you your traps. You are a pretty trap-heavy deck, Rebecca, which is why I'm surprised you didn't start with any. Let's see if this helps you get your trap cards. That's good, too. It's gonna take too long. Rebecca did not get her traps, and she's in a lot of trouble. Oh, he wants to go in. Okay, Superconductor Tyranno almost can end this duel with just its effect. This is truly going to be one of the most problematic cards. Why is that in attack mode? He doesn't do piercing. I mean, he's just going to Raigeki for game, but still, he's too stupid to Raigeki for game. Thank you, AI. Supply Squad comes through. Maybe it's because of the trap card. You're scared. It's possible. My deck was Dream Clown. Any clown. All clowns. Alright, Superconductor is sitting there waiting for victory. That's it. He wins. He wins. All he has to do is use his effect. We can see the Superconductor do it. Activate your effect for a safe victory. Reborn Tengu comes through. Press the button. No! Why did you Monster Reborn? Why would you do this? Unless you have a revival card. All you had to do was press the button, activate. And instead you press Monster Reborn. And now she has a chance. Granted, I see the Raigeki just like the rest of you, but she does have a chance. It's gone. Unless she draws trap cards, she could still lose this duel right now. He is a fool, I agree. A big fool. She does not draw. I don't know what to tell you guys. She should have drawn traps by now. Very unlucky on her. Okay, she lost no matter what. No matter what, right? Yeah, she's done. I'm sorry. Anyone that loves Rebecca, she's done for the day. She attacks in a magic cylinder. That is the most obvious thing to happen. And the winner is Tyranno Hasselberry. The power of the dinosaurs defeat the tactics of Rebecca because she actually has to draw the cards. Even though she had all the draw power in the world, she just couldn't do it. So an unlucky hand has cost her the match. Good job, Tyranno. You don't have to rely on luck as much, even though you're an idiot. You do not have to rely on luck. You just need big monster go boom. Alright, let's see who's up next. Tyranno Hasselberry, great job. The next duel will be Kite versus Yu Akaboshi. Rituals versus Exceeds. Let's go. The duel has already begun. Kite versus Yu Akaboshi. Let's see these kids in action. Who is stronger? For these young people. Okay, we're going to start the duel with a lot of monsters. I'll say that much. Oh, hello there. Okay, yeah, no, we are doing it, aren't we? Yeah, good luck, you. Good luck, you. You're in trouble. Yu Akaboshi has Pot of Greed. That could help. Yu Akaboshi has Preparation of Rites. That could help if he could summon Ganondorf. I know that's not his name, but I like calling him Ganondorf. Nope, that's not Ganondorf. That's not Ganondorf. That's Ganondorf! Here we go! Everyone say hello! Level 7 Ritual Summon is here. Now your Galaxy Dragons are useless because Ganondorf loves to devour. And now he has devoured 2,700 attack. So, we're going to go ahead and attack, and Galaxy Wizard is gone. So, good luck. You lost so many cards early on, and yep, you're forced to draw Galaxy Wizard. You are going to hope that he does not top deck a monster, because if he top decks a monster, he's going to brutalize you. He top decked a monster. It's a weak one. You're fine. He attacked in the wrong order. It's a weak one. You're in okay situation. Galaxy Zero, nope. No galaxies and no zeros. All he has is sadness. Another monster gets summoned. Again, you're attacking with the wrong monster, but at least this time you have 1,800 to do something. He can't special summon? That's sad. That's really sad. So that's what that ritual girl does. That one right there on the left. Well, his whole deck is special summon, so when that happens, the duel's over. Yu Akaboshi and his ritual deck are going to take it at this rate. We have ourselves another ritual. We get a ritual spell card. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And that is it. Yu Akaboshi will take game number 1. Despite Kite having such powerful monsters in the beginning, all Ganondorf had to do was devour them. And by devouring them, he won the duel. Let's go into game number 2 and see what happens. Oh, that's it. Someone count that. Someone count that nonsense. That hand is ass. That is ass right there. All right. We got Photon Sanctuary. We're counting that one. Look at that. They're even all next to each other. That's disgusting. And now we summon Afterglow Dragon. Afterglow's a damn good card. 3,000 attack and lots of problems. Monju comes through. Monju gets you the ritual spell. Is that all you needed? He needed the ritual spell. Akaboshi uses 2 of these guys. I don't know what they do. To summon the Ganondorf, King of Destruction. And he will be destructing to get 2,700 attack points. A direct attack. Absolute brutality. Okay, we got a bunch of cards, but none of them. Okay, we can use Galaxy Zero this duel, but I don't think you're allowed to attack with that. But you can banish. That's a huge difference maker. All right, attack for 2K. Go into defense mode. Very good. Very good. The fact that you could use your spell card thanks to your Afterglow Dragon was nice. Now we have Monster Reborn, but you lost your other card. It was banished, so that is a pretty big loss. Your monster does come back. You can at least destroy this card before it re-enters attack mode. That is the good news. It's like fighting a Goblin Attack Force, which I do a lot in my 7 Trials Let's Play. Magic Cylinder is here. Another Galaxy Zero. Again, I don't know if those monsters are allowed to attack, so they're kind of just there to hold the field. We have to wait until we get more rituals. Oh, wow. That is lucky. That is super lucky. Oh, you're going to die, sir. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Ritual of Destruction? Because it truly is going to destroy you. We use the same 2 monsters. Once again, I don't know what it does, but it does not matter because Ganondorf is back, everybody. Thank you very much. And Ganondorf wipes out everything, goes in, and yeah, you get hit by that, and yeah, now you're in a little bit of trouble life point-wise, but your opponent's hand is ass, so you're fine. You got nothing to worry about. The entire duel is in your hands. I don't know what that is. Afterglow returns, which is stronger than you. This card has an effect. It equips. It dequips. It gets you another one. This one has an effect. What is Kite cooking? Okay! Kite had a play! All it took was 2 cards, and he created his monster. Photon, what's its actual name? I don't even know. Number 62. He summons number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Hell of a monster, and that's going to be really hard for you, Akaboshi, to defeat. You is in a lot of trouble now. Attack goes through. Mystic Tomato tries to save the day, but I don't like its odds of saving the day. It does, thanks to the cut damage. It's cut in half. Alright, unless you get another Preparation of Rites, I think I got to call game on this one. That's a supply squad. Yeah, I think I'm calling game. I think this is it. We're going to game 3. Kite is going to win game number 2 at this rate. No, he can't put that other monster in attack mode yet? Never mind. It really is. Oh, you could have. You're an idiot. But what about games, sir? Yeah, no, seriously. Wait, why? Good point. Just put it in attack mode and hurt people. There you go. There you go. Victory is yours. And that is the end of the duel, guys. The winner is still Kite, despite, you know, messing with his opponent a little. He doesn't have to worry about his brother now, so he can just have fun dueling. And he enjoys bullying people. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into game 3 and see what happens. This is the deciding game. Every single match has been 3 duels today. We have not had somebody get wrecked yet. Every single person's been fighting at their absolute best, and it's been back and forth. Mystic Tomato's a safe start, in my opinion, but this hand is a little scary. Like, not the most scary, but there's some fear to be had. That's a waste of a Mystic Tomato. It worked out for you, but that's still a waste of a Mystic Tomato. Harpies is insanely valuable, and that's heartbreaking. That is so valuable. Supply Squad gets Sonic Bird. Well, I don't think your odds are very good of that being... Nah, you can't summon this turn. Attack goes through and fails. All right, that Harpies was really valuable, but the duel's still not looking good for Yu Akaboshi. We know he has a ritual spell, but that's it. And Galaxy Man is here, and Galaxy Man has an effect with Galaxy Wizard, creating a monster. And that monster shall be Prime Photon Dragon. Prime Photon Dragon is evolving! And we have received Prime Photon Dragon's Chaos version, I'm assuming. And with that much attack points, you're in a lot of trouble. Good luck to you, sir. Yep. Let's see what he gets from this. Supply Squad could have helped. It didn't help. I say Supply Squad could have helped. It didn't do a damn thing. Photon Sanctuary is a hell of a top deck. Dude, Kite is getting some good top decks, and we are in trouble. And look at that. This is incredible. Wait, what? That card can't evolve, can it? Oh, he got the armor version. I guess that could be fine. That's fine, right? Neo Prime Dragon? Alright. These names are getting really long. Kite, I don't see you losing anymore. That armor guy seems pretty good. It's a side evolution. What, he used a stone? Instead of Poliwrath, he went for Politoad. Alright, Ganondorf is in hand now, so they can go for it. They have no other play. Raigeki! That does work. And now it's time for Ganondorf. Ganondorf is going to use Manju and her. And the duel has completely turned around. Ganondorf is here. 2,500 attack is enough. Premature Burial brings back tomatoes. And the tomato and them go through. If Kite draws a monster with 1,600 attack, he wins. If Kite draws a monster with 1,600, no special summons allowed. If Kite had drawn his Galaxy card, the 2K beater, it would have been over. He actually lost. The comeback was real! The winner is Yu Akaboshi! That top deck decided the duel. If it was a beater monster, which we've already seen him run, it could have been his game. But at the end of the day, Yu is the winner. Kite, you were super close. It was down to 200 life points in game 3. That was a really good match. We're having some really good matches today. Very back and forth. That one was up to a top deck. The next duel will be Damien Draco versus Leo. Don't worry, Leo. You don't technically run a dragon card. You're going to be fine. Or a dragon deck. Even if you have Power Tool Dragon, it's not really a dragon. You're fine. Alright, let's see what Damien Draco and Leo can do against each other. Now, Leo, I'm going to give you a tip that you don't seem to understand, but maybe today you will. Synchro Summon or die. Your Synchro's really good. So Synchro Summon or die. You need to start trusting your Synchros. Okay, we good? We good. He understands now. Alright, well, we got ourselves a monster card, and now it has an attachment. That's all well and good. Let's see what good old Leo's cooking up. Leo's first turn is going to be a Snatch Steal. Makes sense. Equip spell for his equip spell deck. Scopin's going to scope out a victory. He's going to Synchro Summon. Thank you, God. Thank you, dueling gods. He actually summons Power Tool Dragon. And Power Tool Dragon can have United We Stand, or possibly United We Fucking Stand. And now we're going to go all the way with 4,900 attack, and Powerwall's going to throw away everything. Holy crap. That Powerwall was maximum value. He had to throw away half of his deck just to save himself. Alright, that's the good news. I still have bad news. Okay, we got our attachment. That Harpies is insanely high value. Thank God for Powerwall and thank God for Harpies. We popped everything to summon Felgrand! Felgrand can destroy Power Tool! What a comeback! That first turn for Leo was legendary, but Powerwall has saved everything. Harpies has saved everything. Harpies does not mean much right now. Not anymore. That Harpies was one turn too late. And because of it, you're in danger, Leo. And now we got ourselves another monster, and they're going in. Boom! Boxin is out of here. And Felgrand is now revived. And that's enough to end this duel, because Felgrand goes for Felgrand with 4,400 attack. The round one god continues to be that very person. All right. Amazing job. Great job from Damian Draco. Leo did as good as he could have. I got nothing against Leo there. I think he did the best he could. But god damn it, it's Damian Draco in the first round. You can't blame Leo. You cannot blame Leo for that. Rhoda comes through. And we have ourselves a set. What will Leo do against good old... actually, I don't know that monster, but it's weak. Okay, Leo's got a good beater. Leo's got a very good beater. Jesus Christ. Be careful, buddy. You're lucky he didn't start with Harpies or Geki. You gotta be a little more careful, though. Okay, you know what? You've intimidated your opponent, I'll give you that much. They do not know what to do. Scopin could do it if you synchro. Whoa, wait, what? Synchro from the hand! Leo uses Revolution Synchron and summons Power Tool Dragon! Power Tool Dragon gets him a double tool C and D. That's what he wants. He gets what he wants. I don't know why it's in defense mode. That's a huge misplay. It doesn't matter. It's 86. 86! Power Wall! Hold it back! The Power Wall of the Gods holds back 8,600 damage. Again, Power Tool Dragon should have been in attack mode, but he thought he had game either way. Mass Dragon comes through. Here comes the rebirth of the dragon. We get back the Felgrand. Felgrand gets rid of the equipped spell monster. And that's all it can do for that turn. Very impressive. All right. We need more equipped spells. Yeah. Oh, Snatch Steal would be busted. Snatch and Steal! He got it, everybody! It's time for Leo to take game 2! Despite everything, despite the biggest power wall we've ever seen, Leo is not leaving! Leo has decided to go to game 3. Amazing play by Leo. Damian Draco is even shocked. He's like, what the hell was that? I got out one of my best monsters and still lost. All right, so let's see if they can do it in this game. Okay, he's got a lot of options here. Yeah, no, these guys are really fighting hard. I'm enjoying this a lot. All game 3 so far. Every single duelist is fighting for their goddamn lives. All right, we got one of these guys. We got one of these guys. We have one of these guys. Okay, it's in the grave. That's where all the value is. We have one in the hand. Now we're going to put it. Now, Magic Cylinder, that's a dangerous card in this tournament. This fight, Magic Cylinder is insanely dangerous. Like, one Magic Cylinder ends everything. Absolutely everything. Radeon was mistaken. Leo's AI seems to have made a misplay, because why did he do that? Attack goes through. Yeah, no, that was weird. Yeah, I agree. That one does not make sense. If you had played that in attack mode, it makes more sense. You know, go for direct damage. But he didn't play that in attack mode. Premature Burial. Okay, we can try this again. Oh, he actually has a tutor monster. What? Everyone say hello to Morphotronic Earphon. What the fuck? You targeted the wrong monster, I think. Okay. That's fine. We'll make do. Alright, we have a revival of the dragons. Felgrand has risen. Leo's new synchro monster is gone. Actually, he's had that card for a long time. That's just the first time he's ever summoned it. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And now Damian Draco is trying to prove why he's still the round 1 god. Here we go. We have ourselves a set. Heart of the cards, something good. Pot of Greed, that's always good. Let's see if he can get something that'll end this duel. No, but Power Tool. Ooh, he lost Revolution Synchron. It's over. Leo's done. You can't beat the round 1 god. You cannot beat the round 1 god. It's not a possibility. That's dumb, isn't it? Okay, maybe it's not dumb. I really don't know. All we have is a set and a dream. I don't think you have any sets that can save you. This is it. The round 1 god continues to be his... It was a good match, though. Leo put up a damn good fight in every single game. It just wasn't enough. It really just wasn't enough. Respect. Respect to both duelists that were here today. Both characters fought really hard. Obviously, Damien will be the one to move forward, but Leo deserves love because he actually fought hard in these duels. He did not go down easy. He just had to fight the round 1 god. Out of every opponent, he had to fight the round 1 god. Remember, in the war, Damian Draco defeated the character that Jaden lost to. It was High Mage Atenza. The next duel will be Mickey Hops versus Yuma Tsukumo. Alright, Mickey and Yuma will be interesting. Where are they? Mickey Hops dueling for very personal reasons. Yuma Tsukumo just wanted to duel to prove to his school that he can help them all out. That he's got what it takes. We'll see. This new dueling world is rough, and both of them are going to need to duel out of their minds. Mickey Hops is going to begin. Then we got Yuma. What was my favorite mage? The same as you guys. Dude, I love the King of the Ring. High Mage Martiz showing up, starting the Millennium War Arc by winning a tournament with dinosaurs. I loved it. The Wasteland Mage being a dinosaur deck and being that much fun was the best. High Mage Martiz out of all the mages. He was the most fun to watch for me. Easy. 100% easy. Alright, Gaga Bolts, Gaga whatever this is. Now they're all level 4. Gaga Bolt again. Goodbye to your monster now. You're not going to be able to exceed summon when you're dead. And it's not like he was unstoppable. He was a good duelist, but he lost here and he won there. Like, it was interesting. Alright, 200 damage. Not much. But you did lose your other monster, so you could not exceed. A big shame. Oh, he drew Alpha! His AI is not smart enough, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. The AI is always too dumb, and they always use Red... I don't understand. I really don't understand the Regeki, but the AI always does this, so I'm not surprised. Premature Burial comes through. That's a lot of damage still. I gotta give it to the kid. This is still a lot of damage. It just was not worth it. You could have won. Alright, fair enough. You get a supply squad out of this. Monster Reborn's a hell of a top deck. Oh, good luck, Yuma. This is Mickey goddamn Hops, and you never doubt him. Never doubt Mr. Hops. Now, granted that Fencing Firefair is going to be a problem, so Yuma's got to think of something. Oh, we got Maestroke. That doesn't stop the effect. Thank you very much. No, you're still dead. That doesn't stop the effect. It doesn't have to be face up to get it. Oh, you have a... Okay, he has built-in protection. Good choice. Everyone give Yuma a hand. Good choice on this monster. At least it had built-in protection. I mean, it doesn't matter because you're fighting Mickey goddamn Hops. But at least you tried. And I can appreciate trying. Because that's Alpha right there. Yeah, you get a golf clap. Alpha Devour. Yeah, that works too. Good old bounce. And Gene Wart Warwolf will end the duel. Brutal. Game number 1 goes to the Duel Academy student, Mickey Hops. He's truly dueling out of his mind. He's doing the best he can, and he's going to do whatever it takes to win today. Probably his sister, too. Come on, Yuma. Show your fans that you can do it. Your deck is pretty good. You just kind of lost a Fencing Fire Ferret there. Like, anytime you tried to start a combo, Fencing Fire Ferret ruined it. Can you beat a Mad Dog of Darkness? Oh, okay, at least the trap's gone, so that's one less thing to worry about. Goblinberg's a good start for Yuma. Yuma's got it. All right, let's see what he wants to do. He has lots of options to choose from. He chooses Utopia, a classic. Okay, we have 600 damage. That's good. And no traps. Not like it would matter. He would get Harpies immediately, but we'll see. Enraged Battlelocks can't do a damn thing. Mickey Hops is in trouble. If he does not draw Alpha, he's done for. We're going to evolve, which is a bad play in my opinion. You should only evolve at the last second or if you have to. Light is very busy. Alright, now we have ourselves an Exceed summon. We have Gagaga Samurai, a classic that can do a lot of damage. And that's brutal. Yeah, Mickey Hops is getting screwed over right now. Mickey may have won the first game, but second game is not looking like his. He needs Alpha or Bust. That's not Alpha, but at least with Monster Reborn or Ayers Rock Sunrise, he can make a play with this. Or not, he put it in defense mode. You needed that monster in attack mode. Not that one, the other one. Alright, Mickey made a big misplay, and now he's in trouble. Oh, it might not matter, because this guy's probably going to go for something else. I don't know if there's any other go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, you're probably still screwed. It probably didn't matter. It did matter a little bit. You should have put the dog in attack mode. Yuma's got this. Yuma takes game 2. We're going to game 3, folks. This is for the match. Every single match today has gone to game 3. Every single opponent, like all these people are pretty close in power level. Every single person here is pretty close. So let's go ahead and do this. Game number 3. Who deserves to move into top 16 of our tournament? Who will be the 16 strongest? We have the Dasmanian Devil, we have Mad Doggo Darkness, and we have the Trap card, which makes this deck actually good. So, let's see what you do against this. Rhoda is high value. Goblinberg is insanely high value right now. I don't know what that card does. Okay. Yuma in game 3 is going to use Onomatopoeia, and we're going to Exceed Summon immediately. This monster will be Utopia. He loves Utopia, I swear. The attack goes through and you fall. Utopia has been destroyed. That's a good trap card for him, especially if he gets Tasmanian Devil out. This is dangerous. There's no Alpha, but I believe that you're in danger. Utopia, interesting choice. It can easily be destroyed, but if you're just going for damage, it makes sense. And that is the game-saving card. Holy crap. He was in danger, but he's saving himself now. Now, granted, he has to have a level 4 monster in his hand. If he doesn't have a level 4 monster in his hand, he's still screwed. He does have a level 4, and he has a combo. He's going to go for a regular Exceed, not a triple. The monster he decides on is Cowboy! Okay! Gaga Cowboy has begun to fire! Let's see it in action. It's the Beast Rising! Holy crap, the Cowboy has run into his own death! He draws a card. Utopia may be dead, but so are you! Yuma's in trouble! The Beast has risen! Alpha is here! He's not going to play Alpha, he's too dumb. And the attack goes through. Now you're going to let Tasmanian Devil... No, it's not going to? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. This is your last play, sir. Make it count. That's your last play. Yuma's done. Yuma is absolutely done. He ended up fighting one of the best duelists of Duel Academy. Mickey goddamn Hops. He's still in the duel. He's holding on for dear life. He's still in the duel. He should have played Alpha. Should have played Alpha. Alright, we got our spell card. This spell card gets you a Utopic Onomatopoeia. Utopic Onomatopoeia says we got one last Exceed in this deck. Let's make it happen. It's gonna be May Stroke or My Stroke, I don't know. All I know is he's going for it, and the attack will work. No Beast Rising's going to save you there. But that was the best play he had. It's still over. Let's get ready to say game. This hand is as busted as can be. There are like 4 different ways to win this duel. He can Alpha. Yep, Alpha is on the field, but Alpha wasn't even necessary. Mad Dog of Darkness is on the field. Every monster is on the field. And we're going to use this card to give ourselves more attack. Maystroke may survive, but it will not matter. The game-winning attack will be his boss monster, Mickey Hops, in game number 3, will take down Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma did at least fight back, and he did do pretty well, but Mickey Hops is not to be messed with. The Hops family are not weak. They are not weak. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duel will be Yuya Sakaki, one of the few duelists that uses pendulums in our series, versus Luna. That's going to be a duel. I'll tell you that. I don't know who's taking it, but that's going to be a duel because Yuya is not the best programmed. They don't really know how to use stuff very well, but we'll see. Most AIs really don't know how to use pendulums that well. We've seen this in the past. Luna is ready. Yuya is ready. Let's go. Giant Rat and Spell Card. Hooray. We summon a dog. We play a spell card. Oh, it bounces. Nice. Alright, good start. 2,000 burn. Or 2,000 damage, I should say. Alright, Sunlight Unicorn taking the risk. It did not get the equip spell, but thanks to the field spell, you're stronger. You're not strong. You just hurt yourself. Unless you have a trap card, you're in a bad spot. She's in a bad spot. Because now the stats are going to flip around real easy. Okay, we're going to use a Hippo. We're going to use a Harpies. I don't think that Harpies was very valuable, but sure, we'll use it. Nope, no trailer. And we have ourselves the monster. Yep, it's time. Everyone say hello to his ace monster, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And it's double damage. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon now controls the field. We have ourselves a set. Now let's see if... Ooh, Entertainment Whip Snake. That card's good. Or Performer Pal, whatever. Giant Rat is going to keep her alive. She did get that rat back, I forgot. This is still a lot of damage. He's doing insane damage, and now this is your last turn. What will you do with your last turn, Luna? Make it count. Honestly, Whip Snake doesn't work on Luna's Synchro monsters. I'll say that much. And we are going to Synchro Summon. Everyone say hello to one of Luna's boss monsters. It's Ancient Pixie Dragon. And with the Pixie, we're doing some popping. And the snake does not want to fight it. The snake's like, I ain't touching that with my effect. Ain't no way am I touching that with my effect. We have ourselves a set, and we have ourselves a dream. Oh, you guys want to see the field spell? There you go. Now we're going to start attacking, and with this, we're at 4,000 attack. But you left a Rose Girl in attack mode! Why would you do this? Alright, well, this looks like game to me. That's a pendulum summon. That's a big one. He uses the new summoning style to bring back... He could just do that again next turn. You got me there, Luna. You got me there. He cannot do that again next turn. This is all up in the air. This is all up to luck. I am super hyped now. This is so good. What does that do? It's too weak. No, he can't do it. He actually can't do it. Luna's cooking. She is cooking super good right now. He's lost everything. It's all gone. Luna is actually going ham. Field spell would do nothing. She actually is going to win. What a comeback. That TT into Harpies was legendary. And now with her 3,000 attack point monster, Luna takes game 1. Everyone give her props. That was a great duel. Absolutely incredible duel. Both characters fought hard, but honestly, she had the fact that she killed him with TT, I was like, oh, he still wins. When she played that Harpies, it was over. That was emotionally destructive to see that Harpies get played. If only he drew that monster, he would have won the duel, but he did not. All right, well, we got ourselves a field spell, we got ourselves a monster, and we got ourselves a monster. Again, I don't like how he uses these cards. I think he uses them incorrectly. All right, we got Sunlight Unicorn. United We Stand is already here. And goodbye, Silverclaw. More polys, but you already threw away your dragon, so that's why I say it was a mistake. The AI is the AI, though. I cannot command it. I can only watch it as it makes big mistakes. Yuya isn't disappointing all of his fans right now. Luna is not getting the card she needs. TT! High value. High value TT. Premature Burial. She at least had an ace up her sleeve. Now she can do it again. Try to get an equip spell. No equip spell. 1,800 damage will come through. Yuya screwed. He already screwed himself when he threw away his dragon. Oh, the hippo's not terrible. Oh, it is terrible. Whoops. Thought I had another effect. I was wrong. Is this going to be the first 2-0? It's feeling like it. Why did you attack with the rose? Oh, dear God. Alright, well, we have ourselves a Synchro Summon. It could be anything. It can even be Ancient Fairy Dragon, her legendary monster. She needs a field spell, though. And she pops the opponent's field spell, heals herself, gets her field spell, and ends her turn. She just called you a loser, Yuya. You can't even duel? It's over. It's 100% over. All she needs is any monster card and she's going to run you over. She's doing it again. She's hungry for empowerment. And now she's got a unicorn. And she did not get the field spell, but she could have. You could have died right there. If she got the equip spell, you would have died. All right. All you have is 1 turn left. And a donkey. The donkey tries on the last turn to do something. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One more monster ends this duel. No equip spell just yet. We love popping field spells for 1,000 life points. Sorcerer Spell Wall will give everybody 300 attack. Reborn Tengu is here. That's the end of the duel, folks. Luna will be the first person to 2-0 an opponent today. There is no chance of a comeback. Even though I saw Luna come back with this much, there is no chance of a comeback. You could feel it. He needs 2 monsters for that to matter. All right. Nice try, kid. Nice try. Yuya, if he would have kept his monster, he could have fused a long time ago and been fine. But because he threw away his monster, he's in a lot of trouble. And she healed so much. She's at 10,800 life points. This is a max value Ancient Fairy Dragon with 5,600 attack. My apologies. Luna came to play today. Luna is incredible. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens in the next fight. Luna is going to be a menace today. Let's get rid of Yuya. Yuya, nice try. You kind of messed up in your first duel. You did good. Your second duel, you messed up. But it happens. You're an AI. We don't expect much. Mr. Gannons, thank you for subbing for 36 months. The next duel is going to be Cyrus Truesdale versus Emma Hops. Cyrus versus Emma. Let's see what can happen. Both characters have lost somebody they care about, but I'm sure they're going to be fine. Emma Hops is ready. Cyrus Truesdale is ready. Let's go. Cyrus starts with Pot O' Greed. Cyrus starts with Supply Squad and a bunch of traps. Supply Squad returns. Both characters are using it now. Fencing Fire Ferret is going to go in. Steamroid in defense mode. I wish Cyrus and Tag Force could do that. The dumb idiot plays it in attack mode. Thank you, Master Duel Cyrus. Good job. I'm so proud of you. Just killed your monster no matter what. You're both getting to draw cards at least. Maybe you're doing this to draw a card. That's a possibility. She gets a Pot of Greed. You get a Jar of Greed. We'll take it. Your Geki costs you 500, but maybe you're doing this to get an extra draw in order to make a play. Oh, her draw was scary. Her draw is a lot of burn. Steamroid's going to go in for 1,800 damage. That's completely fine. We have ourselves a Ferret and a Rat. We have Poison Fangs. We have Bazoo the Soul Eater, and it's going to eat some souls. It is going to easily destroy the monster now. Limiter removal. That's a little costly, but you know what? You might as well do it. Because if they're going to get a Pot of Greed, you get yourself a Jar of Greed. Not bad. Cyrus might as well have done that. Okay, we have that. We have ourselves a Supply Squad. Mixeroid is a little interesting. I think we're going close to game. This is almost game. Ring of Destruction will not allow it, but it's the same thing. It's still almost game. Mixeroid, you know what to do. Mixeroid knows exactly what to do. We summon the final Steamroid. There are no more Steamroids in the deck. And next turn, he can Fusion Summon. Next turn, he can definitely Fusion Summon. Oh, it's her boss, Big Koala. Not like we're going to get to see it. Vampire Koala has value. Despite her low life points, she can heal. And with this heal, she might be able to save herself from a fusion monster. Alright, 2,300 life points. She made a little comeback with that. That Vampire Koala might have saved her. So, Cyrus, what are you going to do? Cyrus summons another Mixeroid, because why the hell not? Cyrus summons Submarine Roid, and it's time to mix it up! We're gonna Fusion Summon double direct damage! The healing was not enough! Cyrus has mathed his way to victory! Great job from Cyrus Truesdale, using math to win. She did try to heal to save herself from this scenario, but it wasn't enough. It was a nice attempt. It was a very nice attempt from Emma Hops, but Cyrus Truesdale cooked that victory up. This is a pretty good start for her. She's got Giant Rat, she's got Des Koala, she's got Trap Hole, Pot of Greed exists. You're probably going to start with Bazoo since it's your best beater. Lots of good traps, though. Bazoo's going in. Mixeroid does not care. That's so much damage. The Mixeroid is very happy with what you attempted. Cyrus plays Raigeki. A little aggressive in my opinion, but once again, he does not care. Mixeroid's going to give him a Steamroid most likely since it's an open field. Monster Reborn gets him a Bazoo the Soul Eater, which he could use to eat souls, but I think Mixeroid's better in the grave. And the truck is here! Alright, he's going to eat the Mixeroid. It's sad not to have it in the grave, but at the same time, the truck actually goes in, and you take a little Magic Cylinder damage. Nice attempt from Cyrus. Very nice attempt to make this duel extremely quick. He wants to end game 2 as quickly as possible, and I can understand that. Mad Dog's a hell of a top deck. Get rid of that Steamroid, trust me. Get rid of that Steamroid. The truck hungers. I love that. The truck hungers. It wants victory. Let's see what he does. He's got to mix it up, and another Steamroid would give him game. Steamroid. Limiter removal! The truck truly does hunger! And the dog has been devoured! The game-winning attack is gonna fail to Trap Hole with spikes! And now you lose almost everything, Cyrus. Cyrus went for game and lost almost everything. This is going to be a high-value Monster Reborn. The Monster Reborn steals the Steamroid, which means Bazoo the Soul Eater is about to die. The Giant Rat is a safe monster. The attack goes through. Bazoo is dead. The Rat goes through, and Cyrus has no hand. He's in trouble. Cyrus is in a lot of trouble now. He tried to go for game. It's Cyber Dragon! Cyber Dragon does 800 damage. Cyrus holds the field. It looked like it was over, but the kids got new cards. All right. Let's see what Cyrus can cook up with Stealth Roid. There's no other Roids on the field, so Stealth Roid does not get its effect. Giant Rat holds it. Des Koala does dangerous deflection, but it's not enough. It is not enough. Emma Hops can make a comeback with her big monster. It's the boss. It's Big Koala. Cyber Dragon is dead. All Cyrus has left is a dream. What will he do? He will supply squad and cry. That's right, Emma's back in the duel. Emma Hops, Nimble Mamonga is so good it can start healing you. You are in a really good setup right now. Or you can just Mad Dog. Either way, it's a win-win. Cyrus's last face down is going to die. It's the truck! The truck gets overrun by a Big Koala. All that Cyrus has left is 2 cards and a dream. Cyber Dragon again. Mixeroid! It costs him almost all of his life points to summon Steam Gyroid. It's desperate, but it's all he had. It's time to fusion summon, but it's not very good in defense mode. He at least did that because he knew Steam Gyroid was going to die anyway, and it puts more cards there, so it's not terrible. Oh, bad luck blast for game. No matter what, the burn will do it. She lives with 800 life points. He could not finish her off. That limiter removal was stopped by Trapole with spikes, and it changed everything. A good duel overall. So let's go ahead and let's get into game number 3. Both characters are very interesting. Both characters are fun to watch, but only one may advance. Who is going to be the one that deserves it more? Will it be Emma Hops and her Beast Burn, or will it be Cyrus Truesdale and his machines? He's got Roids, he's got Cybers, he's got everything. Pot of Greed comes through. He gets the Steam Roid. Steam Roid's going to run over the Fencing Fire Ferret, but they're both going to die for it. We have 2 traps. Koala's got value right now. Koala goes in. Magic Cylinder stops the value. All right, 1,800 damage deflected. Now let's see what Cyrus can cook up in this hand. All right, Cyrus does get Dragon Roid. He gets Cyber Dragon. He gets Steam Roid. He's got lots of value here. He's got Steam Roid. He's got Geki. He's going in. He's really going in if he's doing that. So again, he always uses his Geki too aggressively. But it's still valuable because of the damage. Emma Hops is in critical condition, and her hand, other than Nimble Mamonga, is not very safe. A little bit late for that trap. We have Gyroid. Wow. You know what? He never got Power Bond. It's really depressing to see. He runs triple Power Bond, and he never got it. That's not even his only fusion spell. He runs like 6 fusion spells, and he never fused once. And now she actually healed herself up this turn, so she bought herself a little more time. Yeah, I was afraid of that, but that's what we're going to do here. I knew stuff like this would happen, but I still said, screw it, let's do it. Because if anyone should make these mistakes, it's a kid that's never used the deck before. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. Giant Rat and Harpies have high value. The Harpies will be first, and the Harpies does get you a trap I don't recognize. And Giant Rat goes through for 1,400 and an extra pot. So Cyrus, the duel is completely flipped around in game 3. You're in a lot of trouble. Good luck. There is a trap. I was going to say I didn't recognize that trap, but we'll see it. It gets him back Dragon Roid, which is really good because that can help him search. Nice call. And that gets you Drill Roid, which is just a basic but good monster. There's nothing wrong with the Drill Roid. It beats Giant Rat, it beats Des Koala, it beats everything that her deck tries to do. So unless she gets a big monster or a Fencing Fire Ferret, you're in trouble. That's a lucky top deck. Dude, she drew Monster Reborn. That is brutal. And Monster Reborn destroys the Drill Roid, destroys the Cyrus. Cyrus is running out of options. His whole deck, and they don't know how to use Desqual. I hate that. I really do. I wish I could reprogram that just for that. Stealthroid that means he's dead. If he had to play Stealthroid, that means he's dead. He's got nothing. No traps, no monsters, nothing good in his hand right now. Never drew power bonds, never drew anything. This boy is dead. The end of the duel is upon us, everybody, and the winner will be the Beast Burn of Emma Hops. That Monster Reborn top deck decided everything. Absolutely everything. All right, well, let's go. Good duel overall, fun match overall, but at the end of the day, Emma's consistent, and consistency is what matters. Yes, he could have done it if he had more than one. He only has one. I don't know if you guys knew this, but he has already a lot of fusions, so adding all the Cyber Dragon fusions was not easy. Alright, whoops, not where I am at. Where are we at? We're down here. So let's go ahead and move Cyrus forward. Emma forward. The last duel of round 1 will be Dipper Orion of the Leo Duel School and Psychic Tendo. Leo Orion and Psychic Tendo. Or Dipper Orion, sorry Leo. Dipper Orion and Psychic Tendo are here. Psychic Tendo uses Battery Man. Dipper Orion uses Annoying Deck, to say the least. I'm looking for the kid right now. There he is. Rat. Alright, they're ready to duel. This is the last fight of round 1, and to start the duel, we have 2 monsters. They look very powerful. Tendo's got his own weird hand, and he's going to make it work. No, he's not. Why did you do that? That is not how you make your hand work. Oh, you're going to die, kid. Oh, Jesus. It's not going to be pleasant. This is not going to be a pleasant duel. Hades is here. Hades, whatever its name is. And it will evolve. And that evolution will be Ptolemy M7. And M7 is going to go in and it's going to destroy. Yeah, this seems about right. That's about right. Dipper Orion's one of the better students at the Leo Duel School. Tendo's starting to struggle. This is more of the card I wish you had started with. Judgment of Thunder at least beats that card. Fair enough. And now we hope for the best. We get... Oh, it's that! It doesn't matter. You don't have enough cards in the grave. God damn it. Actually doesn't have enough cards in the grave, which means you don't stand a chance. Alright, draw a card. It's over. Instant victory. Give it to Dipper. You want... Dipper? You won. You don't have to do any of this. You actually can just press I win. Remember Tyranno Hasselberry? All he had to do was press the I win button and you didn't do it. Now you win. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2. That was just a slaughter. There was no chance in that duel. Not a single chance. I'm hoping Psychic Tendo will actually use his Battery Man correctly this time. He needed to start with 9 volt, which is what he didn't do last time, but maybe he'll actually do it this time. That's a lot. You know what? Shining Angel might buy you some time. So there is value in this hand. It's better in defense mode. Whatever. He's fine. He's got Harpies. Doesn't really work on this opponent, but still. Speak of Harp. Okay. They both started Harpies because Master Duel says you always start Harpies. It's important. If not that, start Raigeki. And we got another monster coming out. And let me guess. We get another monster? No, we get a star chart. And a star chart equals draw power. Wait, did you not want to play it? Is he not allowed to play it? Alright, Priestopy is here. I don't know this monster, sadly. Now he plays it. The attack goes through. Shining Angel dies, but that's part of the plan. Sadly, no Judgment of Thunder, so he's not going to be able to beat this other card. He throws away the Fuel Cell, but I don't know about that. It's going to be Ptolemy. It's always going to be Ptolemy M7. This is his boss monster for a reason. I'm surprised he doesn't use its effect as often, but it's still a damn good card. Okay. Harpies is high value right now, I'll give you that. But your hand is not. Your hand is low value. Oh, you had 2 of the same card. Is that even a good card to use right now? I may not know your cards, but I don't know if that was the best card to use right now. Okay. Let's hope for the best. We got Watt Cannon. It's too late for that card to matter. And we got ourselves a monster, level 5. That monster summons another one, and that's a big Exceed. A level 5 Exceed is here, and it's going to be Pleiades. Jesus Christ, these names I don't understand. They're stars. They're goddamn stars. And with that, the trap card's gone, and so is his hope. Psychic Tendo's done. Duel Academy is screwed. Look at this. Leo Duel School for life. Attack goes through 2,700. Pleiades? That sounds like you can make an easy joke out of it, but I'm not going to. Call the Haunted will not save you, sir. You could press the give up button. Yeah, you definitely can press the give up button now. Dipper is going... This is his first win in Master Era? You're joking. Are you actually kidding? Or no, that's real. All right, Dipper Orion will be moving forward in the tournament. We only had 2-2-0s in round 1. That's actually brutal. But, yeah, let's go. It is time for us to get into top 16 of the tournament. And you guys always know, top 16 is where the strongest characters are always hidden. All the strong ones lie there, waiting for their opponents. And the first one is going to be Serenity Wheeler versus her former classmate, Mokuba Kaiba. This is a blast from the past. They actually used to attend Duel Academy at the same time before Serenity graduated as the second strongest duelist. So, let's see which of these characters has done the most growing. The guy who stayed at Duel Academy or the gal that joined the old Pro League that has now been disbanded. Mokuba versus Serenity. Mokuba is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. Both of these characters should be a lot of fun, and I'm hoping for the best here. Spell Harpies win instantly. Honestly, Serenity does use a lot of powerful back row, like her, what is it, Red Eyes with Chain. So Harpies is high value to start with. And you already have yeah, no, against a Red Eyes deck, that's insanely valuable. Mokuba's Starry Night, Starry Dragon has extra value against this opponent. Alright, we have 2 sets. Trap card is insane value. This is a super strong start. It doesn't get much better than this. Oh, it was just Red Eyes Burn. Still, oh, if you had to start Retro Dragon? Oh, her hand is, guys, her hand's a brick. If she had to start Retro Dragon, which they almost never play, then her hand is a brick. Premature Burial, yep, it's a brick. Starry Night, Star Dragon gets the first Destruct, yep, it's over. It's so over. Yeah, I knew it. I knew her hand was a brick because she never plays that card unless she has to. We know that her hand is ass. We don't know exactly how bad it is, but it's ass. Also, the field, she lost. Instant loss. Mokuba Kaiba wants to prove to his brother that he should be in the Pro League. And damn it, can he do it? Because game 1 goes to Mokuba. I don't know what her hand was, but it was a brick. That's what it was. Absolutely brutal. So, let's go ahead and do this again. Game number 2. She didn't start any Red Eyes Insight. She didn't start any Red Eyes Fusion. She didn't start anything. Nothing. No value. All pain. Double Say, that's not a great start for him either. Double Sayari. The other cards are fine. The other cards are fine, because that gets you the spell card. Yep. Okay, that can help you. All you need is Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Once you get one of those, you beat her because she uses so many dark monsters. Now let's see what you can do, Serenity. We got a lot of belief in you. Nope, bad start again. Okay, well, that's not good. She does have 2 traps this time, which could be very valuable, but we'll see. Alright, attack goes through. Mass Dragon stalls for time. It's actually a high value card in this duel. Red Eyes Baby Dragon. High value yet again. Does not want to use Raigeki, but will use it once Red Eyes is on the field. Speaking of Red Eyes, we're going to use... Okay, she did have the trap card, but this is a misuse of it. Definitely a misuse of the trap card. You did not want to use that. Okay, that's different. Oh. Oh, we're doing this now. Nobody's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, no! Wait a minute. That's for next turn. Nobody's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. He's bricked. Okay, that can fix it. That does fix it. Also, I didn't know that does something in the grave. Okay, well, there we go. 3,200 damage, I think? Yeah, that's pretty good. 3,200 damage. We'll take it. But she has her card. She's been waiting. Or she can use Insight. Throws away her Red Eyes. As long as there's not a bunch of Red Eyes in her hand, that's fine. Okay, get that card out of the way. Red Eyes Fusion comes through. 1 Red Eyes from the hand, 1 from the deck. And the monster to be summoned will be Red Eyes / Dragon. Interesting choice. Not the one I would have chosen. You had a lot of choices to make, and you chose that one in defense mode. Also, why are you still... Why? Like, actually, why, though? I mean, you're dead either way. Raigeki was going to kill you either way. But why even use the trap? The winner is Mokuba. We're moving forward. We are moving forward. She struggles. That's all I'm going to say. She struggles. And let's go ahead and move on. Top 8 goes to Mokuba Kaiba. He wants to prove to his brother that he deserves to be a pro in this new league. And he's doing quite good. Honestly, I'm starting to think he could do it. Alright, the next duel will be the Chomp himself, Chumley Huffington, former Squad League champion, versus Tyranno Hasselberry, one of the strongest duelists in today's tournament in terms of pure power. Alright, we got Tyranno, we got the Chump, we got options. Let's see what happens. Both of these characters actually do rely on power, but Chumley has a little more skill in that deck. He's got some tactics. Power and tactics. Tyranno is not very tactical. He's just, I increase my attack points. Tyranno's whole game plan is big attack. Chumley's game plan is big attack, but also. And then you see what else he does. I feel like Chumley has done a lot in our Master era. We saw this boy get dropped out of Duel Academy. Count it. Count it. It's right there. Count it. We saw this boy get kicked out of Duel Academy. We saw him get trained by his father, become a low-level pro for a little amount of time. Later to join the Squad League. After becoming in the Squad League, he actually became a champion, which was crazy. Way too many rats. It would be a good idea to play that trap immediately. Yep, good play by Chumley. Chumley is going to prevent him from playing any more dinos because dinos are a threat. Luckily for him, he's going to... Nope, he's got... Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Not only are you useless because all your rats are in your hand... Oh, never mind. Damn! Oh, damn! Oh, no! Oh, Chumley, no! Well, I got good news and I got bad news. Bad news is he could tribute your tokens for 1,000 burn. Good news is you can Monster Reborn into Sea Koala. Or your AI doesn't know how to do that. Good. Good, we've learned. We're learning that AI is not that good. Gillosaurus gives him back Gyakko-Gire, but Gyakko-Gire can't stand up to Superconduct. Luckily, Giant Rat can stand up to that. Chumley's in a small amount of trouble. The smallest amount. You got nothing to worry about, folks. Smallest amount of trouble. Now he knows how to use it. Okay, good. That's a lot of rats. That is a lot of rats. Why is one in defense mode? And the Sea Koala defeats the monster. Why didn't you attack Gillosaurus? What? Your AI brain should know how to do that. I've seen it do it in the past. I have past tournaments where I could show you him doing it. And wow, oh, you know what, Tyranno? You were smart enough to attack the Sea Koala. Good play. I mean, after that mistake, I didn't know if the AI was smart enough to do anything. Of course he kept them. This is the first time I could say this. He has 3 giant rats. He actually summoned all the giant rats. Oh, no, there's vermin right there. Oh, God, the vermin are still here. Oh, he still got him. He still got him. The vermin. And they're not going to prevent him from winning. He's still fighting. Oh, shit. Well, nope, you did not want a special summon. I'm going to tell you right now, you did not want a special summon. All he has to do is draw a big koala and the duel is over. That too, but I don't think the AI is smart enough to do what I would do. Yeah. That's fine. He could just be patient. It works. All right, Giant Rat, you have one clear choice to summon right now. Yay! He can at least do that much. Oh no, if that's Magic Cylinder. Oh God, if that's Magic Cylinder. Yay! We get to see it! It's the Master of Oz! This is for game. He uses the trap to try and survive. It was not enough. It was not enough. The trap wasn't enough to keep him alive. The Master of Oz is still the strongest, and he will take the victory. All right, Chumley is doing it, man. Let's get into game 2 and see if Chumley can continue to overpower the opponent, or if he'll make mistakes like he did in the first duel, and Tyranno will capitalize on those. Chumley's like, you're the one who replaced me in the show? You could never be me. Even if you lose just as often as I do, you could never be me. Hell, Chum, you probably lost more often than you did. Alright, Raigeki, a little aggressive, but you know that trap is probably survival of the fittest, so I'm not going to talk too much crap on that Raigeki. Monster Reborn, I can understand that. That's a valuable monster. It might not survive due to its negative effect, but you're going for high damage, and I can appreciate that. Very good. Alright, here we go. We got a Sabersaurus, which will easily kill one of these two monsters. Or we could both have Raigeki in our starting hands because Master Duel will be Master Duel and always gives you the same cards. That's all of his polys, I believe, so that's a shame that that's what he drew instead. Of course, if he draws Tree Otter, he could fuse, but he has to draw Tree Otter. That might work too, actually. Wait, does that work? It does? Yeah, it does. Okay, we have the fusion, everybody. It's time for Koala Koala. And yep, it was the trap. He always gets it. Survival of the fittest. The power of Sabersaurus is too damn strong. And only an Ojama Trio Gyakogire can make a comeback. Though you're not getting another turn. Not on this life. All right. You are not getting another turn. I owe this man DP. We're going to game 3. Okay, we are going to go to game 3, folks. It was a little bit rough. He got overrun by powerful Sabersaurus, but it's okay. Let's get into game 3, and let's see, will it be the Chump or will it be Tyranno moving forward? Which of these Duel Academy students will do it? Yeah, I've been enjoying this tournament as well. At least the games are really back and forth. At least we go to game 3. It's pretty good. Nimble Momonga with Big Koala, that's a good start. Unless there's a Raigeki, that's a good start. And as long as you don't draw another one. Although he already has Gillosaurus, so it might not matter. Never mind. Never mind, this doesn't matter. He's got so much card. Yeah, you're going to get screwed. You ain't no way you can make Big Koala now. Oh, that Harpies has maximum value. He's left with nothing if you Harpies. Monster Reborn even has value. It's stronger than everything on his field. Oh no. Oh no, he's bricked. All he has is Gillosaurus and a Dream. That's not good. Tyranno, all you have is Gillosaurus and a Dream. You have nothing. That Harpies was maximum value. Sabersaurus is a lucky top deck, I will admit. But if you attack this Nimble Momonga, you seal your own fate. That's the end of the duel. We know who's coming. And he's big. Yep, everyone in chat's already ready. They're like, big koala time. Let's go. It's time for the koala. The monster is here. And if you give him another turn, he'll become the master. You do not want to meet the master. He will kill you. All right, what is your lucky top deck of the gods, Tyranno? You know what? It's not going to win you the duel, but at least it buys you some attack points in the long run. You didn't even play. Wow, you didn't even play it. That blows my mind. Not even going to go for it. No need. Absolutely no need. Because then he wouldn't be able to do damage. Instead, let's do 3,700 damage and leave Tyranno with nothing to cook with. Tyranno, you're going to brick with your ultimate Tyranno. No, it's Black Brachio! The perfect top deck! Oh my god, Big Koala is down. It's over. Nice duel, though. It's over, but it was a good duel. Oh man, that's a shame. It's time to show you the power of the vermin. You play Polly, you summon the vermin, you win. Or you could just do that. The power of the vermin will take him with exact damage to top 8. The chump has done it. Extra DP, exact victory. All right. Chumley and Tyranno have done it. They're taking all my DP. I'm struggling in these Let's Plays now. The next duel will be Girog versus Yu Akaboshi. Alright, this Yu Akaboshi kid did really well against Kite. It was really impressive. But Girog is built different. Girog brings the most annoying cards Master Era has ever seen and puts them all together in one deck. He actually is one of our most consistent characters. Not only has he won multiple tournaments, but he's almost always top 4. I think one of the few people to beat Girog was like Papa Hops of the Hops family. Firehand has a lot of value here. Firehand may die, but it gains value from it. Not only do you get a supply squad, but you get an Ice Hand and a Pop. You both get a supply squad out of this. But supply squad, because you have it on the field, Ice Hand has value. Pot of Greed comes through. Now we have Spirit of the Flames. We got all the hands a man could ever want. Ice Hand gets rid of Supply Squad. But I think Supply Squad, does it get the draw effect? No, it might not. It might not get the draw effect. Damn, that's a shame. Wow, a quadruple chain. I love quadruple chains. Why not? Mystic Tomato. Supply Squad's gone. No draw power because Supply Squad's gone. Mystic Tomato dies again, but this guy has more monsters than you have tomatoes. Yep. Maximum value damage here. And an Exceed, because why not? And then Gira plays Chain Strike. Sadly, I believe there were 2 Supply Squads there, so it would not have worked, but yeah, I wish he could too. Oh, look, it's Gem Knight. We love the Gem Knight that he won from that one tournament, and then he used it to destroy many people. You actually have to Ritual Summon. He has no choice. He has to Ritual Summon because he needs to pop the field whether or not it works. Alright, this is the power of Yu's Ritual Ganondorf, the King of Destruction. It's gone. This is why people hate Girog. It's gone. Spirit of the Flames is destroyed, but so is all of his hopes and dreams. The best he could do is top deck Preparation of Rites. Other than that, it's over. Or we could just end the duel now because Raigeki. Yep. Girog, take this game! Let's go! The power of hands is too damn much, and not a damn person can stop him. Gem Knight Pearl will end this duel, and Girog takes game 1. This guy has destroyed so many people, and he has taken over Heartland Middle School when he won the Heartland Middle Tourney. Nobody can deal with Giroud. Not a single person. That's a lot of preparation and a lot of bird for one hand. So funny enough, he could ritual summon, but he would have to use his own ritual monster to do it. And it's not worth. Alright, Giroud, how would you like to handle the bird? You must defeat the Sonic Bird. Well, there goes Magic Cylinder. Giroud gets his Harpies very early. There, oh, Harpy Geki! He got it, everybody! We can add that to the Harpy Geki list. Supply Squad is here. We got Trap Tricks, which means you can't even ritual summon now. If you ritual summon, you die. You have to draw Harpies or you die. Death it is. We are going to choose death. It takes a Ganondorf to summon a Ganondorf, but guess what? You just banished your own monster. And now you only have one Ganondorf left in your deck. Yu Akaboshi may have defeated Kite, which was impressive, but he doesn't know how to play against this kid. He doesn't stand a single chance against this kid. Oh, fun! Let's start with 2 of these. Alright, attack goes through. Goodbye to the monster. Attack goes through. Goodbye to your life points. One more trap for... Oh, yeah, let's exceed while we're at it. There we go. There we go. Heart of the cards. That does nothing. Doesn't even have enough defense. Fire Hand might... Okay, I was going to say, it might make a mistake in attack. So at least you bought yourself another turn. But unless you draw your last Ganondorf, which the odds of that are insanely low, you're gonna lose. That made more sense. You were more likely to draw that than your last Ganondorf. Yep, he already used Harpy Geki, so you probably have one turn. Nope, you lost. That's game. That's game, everybody! He drew the best card in his deck, and now his boss monster is here! Everyone say hello to Chaos Hand! Oh, man. Yep, we've had over 1 year of Master Era. I've enjoyed this series so much, and this duel just encapsulates the problem of the 7th one. The power of that card to end a match. So, a quick 2-0. Yu Akaboshi did good to get to top 16, but didn't stand a chance here. Giroud is built different. So, looking at our bracket, who is up next? The next duelists will be Damien Draco, the round 1 god, but he already used all that energy, versus Yami Kuroda. And Damien had to use that energy because he was going to lose. That power wall had to stop 8,600 damage, for crying out loud. But we'll see. Yami Kuroda is one of the strongest duelists at Duel Academy. I don't know if that means he'll win, but luck is all it takes for both characters. All it takes is a little luck. Damien Draco is ready. Yami Kuroda is ready. Okay. This is round 2. Draco has to lose. Well, who knows? Maybe he'll get lucky. This hand's a little weird, but Rhoda is the reason he got 3 of those, so it's fine. This is tournament number 69. That is correct. Episode 69. Oh, God. Out of all those episodes, I will still stand by that probably one of my favorites was still the charity streak. That one was still one of my favorites. Also, this is a really good effect. He has a 3600 beater. Nice. Felgrand goes in. And there's still a lot of great tournaments. That's just the one that, like, felt the best. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Solomon. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. Call of the Haunted gets Giant Orc. and Giant Orc rips apart one of his monsters, though he did want Felgrand in the grave, so that's still value for Damian Draco. Yami Kuroda needs tributes, and he doesn't have them. We have another one of these effects. Dear God, this man loves this card. That's a weird combo, but at the end of the day, it's for banishing reasons. Hey, you know what? You got rid of the floater so he cannot tribute. That was actually a good play. At the end of the day, it was a good play. It was a very good play. I take it back. Dear God, it was a good play. Oh my God! Kuroda saves himself! Holy shit. Damian, calm down. Calm down. Jesus Christ. Bandit Keith is one of the strongest characters in our series, Bean Boozle. If you watch any of the old tournaments, you'll have a fun time watching him. He's one of the strongest characters we've ever had. Either way, it's still Damian Draco. We got to give it to him. At least Yami Kuroda fought back, but this is built. He's built different. He's built so different. God damn! Exact damage. I gotta give this man some credit. Damian Draco is a beast. Game 1, I owe him DP. Let's go. Let's get into game 2. And that is not to say that, Yami Kuroda is bad. He actually did fight back there. He tried. He's tribute reliant, so if he doesn't draw his tributes, he's screwed. And then you gotta think, like, do you guys remember Damian Draco before he was Felgrand? Because Felgrand happened in episode 13. He was actually doing good in tournaments with Kaiser Dragon. Do you guys remember Kaiser Dragon when that was winning him duels? God, that was a good times. I really do miss the old tournaments if I'm being honest. Like, they were very basic. There wasn't much going on, but beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, here we go. We got this monster. This monster combos into Felgrand. Felgrand's going to get rid of the Archfiend Soldier. The attack goes through. Battle Fader says, no, I still have a tribute. And now Caius has value. Let's see how Caius does. The Unga Bunga era is very accurate. Oh, he got his boss. It's Mega Caius. Mega Caius gets rid of Power Wall, does 1,000 burn, and does 2,800 damage. That is brutality. The power of Caius. All right, Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Sadly, he does lose one of his best spell cards, but it happens. That's true. I do use Kaiser Dragon a lot in Redux, huh, guys? But hey, it's good in that game. And it was okay in the beginning of the Master Era. I struggle to say good, but it was okay. He can't attack Decoy Dragon. Decoy Dragon's too big of a threat. But because you couldn't attack Decoy Dragon, now you're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. You're going to wish you did attack when you had the chance. Like I said, it wouldn't have mattered though, but still. Damn. Damn, you got to give it to him. Damian Draco's really good. 4,400 damage. I don't even know what to say. Oh, yeah, you guys liked when Aqua Dragon was the beast back in Redux 1? That was a good one. Premature Burials out of desperation. He already lost. He knew he lost. All right, guys, I'm afraid Yami Kuroda got ran over. Damian Draco is here to win today. He is inspired. The Millennium War, all it did was hype him up because now he's winning duels and he's in top 8. Damian Draco is in top 8. We never found out. That's true. I never leveled up Weather enough. You had to level it up a lot, apparently. And I'm not about that life. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Great job from Damian Draco, though. The next duel will be Shark Castle versus Mickey Hops. That's going to be brutal. Oh, I like the Pumpkin, too. Pumpkin's good. Mostly because I like bones, but still. Now, this is going to be scary. People have been forgetting about Shark. But Mickey, you can never count Mickey out. I've seen Mickey take down strong duelists in the past. So maybe he could take on the Shark. Tanaka is your main character. I can understand that. He's actually really fun to watch. I enjoy Tanaka personally. It's a shame the Pro League fell apart. Alright, Mickey Hops is ready. Shark Castle will be joining him soon. There they go. Harpies comes through. Very nice. Pot of Greed is here. Let's see what we get value-wise. Oh, it's Alpha. Yep, that's an early Alpha. And we can use some Enrage to pierce. Any trap cards to make things even scarier? Yep, that's Mickey Hops for you. Alright, Shark, how are you going to deal with Mr. Hops? You're going to use your Shark. That's cheating. I mean, it works, but it's cheating. Oh, we went for Spider Shark. An interesting choice. It works, but still an interesting choice. And Magic Cylinder says no. Magic Cylinder goes through for 2,600 life points. Spider Shark did get the nerf, but I believe it only lasts for the turn, so now you're in trouble. What will Mickey Hops do? Mickey Hops has Monster Reborn. He stole the opponent's not even good monster. Yeah, that's... Yes. That's game? Nope, Bubble Bringer. Alright, Bubble Bringer will hold back Mickey Hops. That would have been the end of the duel right there. That was almost the end of the duel. But Mickey cannot defeat Shark so easily. When you fight Shark, you gotta cook harder than that. Another Spider Shark. Why do you like Spider Shark so much? It's gone. That's why you like Spider Shark, because it can do that. Okay. Well, Mickey, you lost everything, but at the same time, you're still fighting. And Alpha's back. That didn't take any time. Alpha cannot attack directly, but it can attack your monster, and that did a lot of damage. And he can do piercing. If you play a monster, you lose. You lose, sir, if you play a monster. Unless it's an Exceed monster. What are we making this time, Shark? You want to cook something different? It's Silent Honor Arc, and it hungers for Alpha! Alpha has been devoured. No! Mickey loses one of his best cards, and he's holding back on the rank up. He has it, but he's holding back. He should have used it. I believe that only gets rid of Alpha, but now Alpha's in the grave, which is scary. He did not have Ayers Rock Sunrise. You're fine. Still waiting on that rank up. No, not yet. That's all the Enraged Battle Boxes. They're all gone. That card can attack twice, though, so that's high value. This duel's been very intense. Both duelists doing their absolute best. Mickey Hops is just in a lot of trouble now. Unless he draws like a Magic Cylinder, that'd be freaking hype. Alright, Double Fin Shark comes through. We have another Exceed monster. And this time it's gonna be Bahamut Shark. We got more monsters. Mad Dog O Darkness is gone. Your life points will join. 2,400 damage. Nope. We're gonna summon up a Leviathan Dragon. Leviathan Dragon's going to evolve. Black Ray Lancer is here. Alright, well, good luck. Premature Burial! It's... Oh, I thought he would go for Alpha. Wait, he could have gone for Alpha. Why didn't you go for Alpha? Even if you lose for some reason, you should still do it. Is it because that card gets rid of spells and you're going to lose your monster either way? Either way, I'm mad. You should have done it. I want to see Alpha. Alright, damage. Shark made the comeback real. He was about to lose, but the Bubble Bringer saved him. Literally, Mickey was at game. He had him, but the one trap card was enough to end it. He should have gone for the head. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2. We were robbed of Chaos Evolution. I'm actually sad by that. He didn't feel like going for it. He had it. He had every opportunity to do it. He just said no. We have a set and a set. That is not going to count. Thank God. Thank God. Exceed comes through. Bahamut Shark is here. Bahamut Shark gets you Leviathan Dragon. Leviathan Dragon, let's see what you get. Black Ray Lancer. Black Ray Lancer goes, no, it's Fencing Fire Ferret. And the Lancer will destroy the spell or trap card before time is up. Bahamut Shark is the target I might have gone for, but I guess the Black Ray Lancer is scarier? Maybe? Honestly, I don't know. Was he supposed to do it? Honestly, I think so, Burdog. I'm really surprised so far. Ayers Rock Sunrise! He can do it again! Oh, but he's not going to do it aggressively, which means now Bahamut Shark can just summon a monster. Because you didn't go in aggressively to stop it. And then he could summon Buzzsaw and do it again. And summon another Bahamut Shark if he wanted to. Oh, it's over. He's going for game. He's going for game, folks. I'm afraid there is no chance. He had two? His mom lets him have two. That's game. Mickey Hops doesn't stand a chance in this duel unless he gets right. No, even Raigeki, you can't kill Silent Honor. There's no honor here. Alpha! Wait! Alpha's still fighting! He drew it! He actually drew his Alpha! And Silent Honor doesn't have any more targets! Wait, what are you doing? No. Don't hurt Alpha. Let Alpha do something. No, come on. No, Alpha. You fought so hard. Mickey, exact damage. He loses. And Shark has taken the victory. Mickey is knocked out. Game 1 looked like it was all Mickey, but the turnaround with Bubblebringer made it happen. A very good duel overall, but at the end of the day, it is over. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at who is up next. I hope you guys are excited. The next fight is going to be Silvio Sawatari versus Luna. That is a hell of a matchup, if you ask me. A hell of a matchup indeed. There's going to be 1 second to find these characters, and we are going to be good to go. 1 second. I gotta find them. Alright. Silvio Sawatari. He has not used this deck before. And there, found him. Fuck. It was so hard to find him because I've not used this deck before. And, yeah, you can watch Sawatari's side. That's fine. Oh, God, where's the opponent? Here, you guys can look with me. Shit, where is he? Help me find him. I'm trying to find the opponent right now. What's his name? Luna. Sorry, her. I found Silvio. I need Luna. Oh, there she is. Okay. Thank you. Silvio and Luna, let's go. Luna is ready. Silvio is ready. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Pot of Greed is to start the duel. Luna has a set and a prey. Hopefully those sets will do well. The Abyss Actor shall begin. We're going to use a spell card. We already have a 3K beater on the field, and that 3K beater is going to meet the menace of Master Era, the Rat. I swear, that Rat has gotten more play in Master Era than any other card. And it has been useful in every single era so far. Alright, Raigeki. Interesting play. When it's Pendulum Monsters, I never feel like Raigeki's is valuable. Oh, he has built-in protection? And it pops Rat? It gets to do 2 things? Oh, crap, that's good. United we stand. That's... wow. Wow. You still killed it. You know what? You did it. I'm impressed, but damn. That's crazy. Do you think this will be a new Tag Force series game in the future? Sadly, the way Konami looks, I don't see them. Like, I know they're doing the remake or whatever for Early Days Collection, but I don't know, man. I feel like we don't live in an age where we get fun games anymore. Like, we do get good games, but not from old companies that used to give us good games. So, I don't think we're going to get Tag Force games ever again. I think that magic is gone. That magic is probably gone. Oh, you just pop it. Yeah, go Silvio. Holy crap. At best, they'll remake games. At best. And that's if we're lucky. But they won't make new ones. They're afraid. They're afraid. All gaming companies want now are just microtransactions. And it's not an art business anymore. It's a money-making business. And I understand we all want to make money, but art's important. It's important to actually make good things. Not just profitable things. And people have forgotten that. Alright, so let's go. At least people in charge have, not the people actually working. Did she just lose her extra deck? What is this duelist? What is actually this duelist? What the hell? Why did she lose her extra deck? She's fighting so hard, but you're cheating. Leave her alone, Mr. Pendulums. Alright, Reborn Tengu tries to hold the field. I wouldn't save Konami. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't even be able to save the gaming industry, because the games I grew up and I loved, a lot of people do not. I would probably destroy it as we know it. I would be like, no, we're making more Digimon World 1. And yes, I want it to be just as cryptic, and no, I want it to be complicated and hard to pull things off. And you know what? I want more Tag Forces. Improve the AI. Which means that the games are more difficult because the AI is improved. Which means basic players will never be able to learn the game. It's impossible, but screw it. Let's do it. And you know what? Remake Duelists of the Roses. Not remake. Make a sequel to Duelists of the Roses. But make it GX. And only GX. No other cards. Victory goes to Silvio Sawatari. Oh, I love Survive. I did a Let's Play of both games already. Of that and the new Game Plus is what I mean. Silvio Sawatari, good luck in the next one. And you know what? Screw it. When you remake Tag Force, remake it in Duel Monsters. No GX, no 5Ds, no Zexal, no nothing. It's only Duel Monsters, but it's Tag Force. And you don't have to tag duel. It's just a fun addition to the game. Who won? The winner was Silvio Sawatari. Or Sawatari, I keep saying that wrong. This is what we need. Yeah. It's like, imagine Tag Force, but it was Duelist Kingdom. Imagine Tag Force, but it was Battle City. And you're right, we need a Pokemon game just like that. You're right, Just Neos. That Pokemon TCG on Game Boy Color was incredible. And even though the sequel was made, it was not made in English, which screwed us over. They should make another one like that. Though the phone game can be fun at least. Sadly, it is another one where you probably, if you want you can just play it daily. Don't spend money on phone games. Oh, did she just get her, oh, she got her Synchro, Crimson Dragon, that's fun. Also, make a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy game where you actually attend the academy, just like the Game Boy Advance game, but put it on PS5 and Switch. I would say Xbox, but it feels like Xbox is kind of leaving. Like they're ready to get out of the race. But, like, you can actually get your grades, you get tested, just like the GX Duel Academy game. But improved, with lots of characters. And I want to fight, I want to fight Kaiba Man. I don't just want to fight the normal characters. I want to fight the Duel Giant, and I want to fight Kaiba Man. If I could think of anything else, I would. Alright, Sunlight Unicorn does not get an equip spell. Let's try again. Sunlight Unicorn does not get an equip spell. She does run them. She just isn't getting them. What is this version of Sawatari? The same exact guy, but he's struggling. He's struggling in game 2. Forbidden Memories, it's funny, I didn't say remake Forbidden Memories. That game's scary. That game is horrifying. I love Forbidden Memories, and I still wouldn't say remake it. That is a game where, like, the only reason I think it is as popular as it is now is because of how magical it was back then. If you tried to remake that game, it would be too hard for most people. And yeah, they made Twin-Headed a little too good compared to everything else. I've played Forbidden Memories twice on my channel. You can watch 2 different Let's Plays if you would like. One with better audio and visual quality. Have you ever played modded version of Forbidden Memories? I've tried a few of them, but they're not usually very good. They're not well balanced. They are typically like, hey, here's a cool idea, but it's not executed that well. So that's why I have not done any on the channel yet. Like, they have good ideas. They are really cool. They just aren't executed very well. Like, there's no power scaling. There's no... It doesn't feel like you're moving through a story. Everyone just feels like a final boss in most of the mods. And that's kind of lame. I want to fight Athena. I want to fight a Jonah. I want to fight Villager 1 for crying out loud. I don't want to fight Seto Kaiba every duel, if that makes sense to you guys. People should feel special. If I'm dueling Bones, that means I want to fight a Pumpkin deck. I don't want Bones to just have a busted deck. If I'm fighting Seto Kaiba, he should have blue eyes. Also, this is busted. She lost her whole extra deck. She can't win. I thought she was going to win game 2. And she can't come back. This is brutal. Absolute brutality. And that is amazing damage. Let's see, how much do you know about Pendulum and specifically Z Arc? Nothing. I know absolutely nothing about pendulums. I don't even know Exceeds. The only thing I know about them is from what I've played in the games, and I have not played much that involve those. Pendulums, Exceeds, any of the show. I didn't watch Zexal, I didn't watch Arc 5, I didn't watch Brains. We are blind when it comes to those. Also, guys, Silvio Sawatari, even though Luna looked like she was coming back in game 2, still wins. That deck is busted. Alright. The next duel will be Chaz Princeton versus Emma Hops. And it's not like I didn't watch those shows because I didn't want to. It's because I was old at that point. By the time those shows came out, I was already too old. I was doing other stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was not the biggest thing in my life at that point. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself kind of fell off around then. They didn't make video games very good anymore, so... I feel like a lot of what made Yu-Gi-Oh! Fun for me is when they made good games. And when they stopped making good games, it stopped making me want to play or watch the show. Because, like, imagine if you grew up during Duelists of the Roses, Capsule Monster Coliseum, Forbidden Memories, what was that? Falsebound Kingdom. What if you grew up during Tag Force? What if you grew up during all of these things I grew up with, instead of growing up with, oh, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Decade Duels. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! God, what even released in like 2015 or 16? Like, actually, what games even released at that period? Did we even get any good games? We already got some average games at best, but did we get good ones? Legacy of the Duelist, which was a good idea. I like Legacy of the Duelist. But that's one. In my time period, I grew up with like 10 different games I can tell you. Don't even say Duelist Evolutions. Don't even say that. No. Cross Duels is the most modern one, and it got destroyed like that. It only existed for a year. You can still go play Duels of the Roses right now. Even if you don't have a PS2, you can emulate it. Cross Duels came and went. Tag Force Arc 5 Special, it wasn't even released in the States. We couldn't even play it. The good games I couldn't even play. They didn't even translate it for us. They hate us. It's like Digimon games. I get screwed over because they don't feel like translating for us, which I understand. It's probably a big deal. But screw you guys. Also, Emma Hops is a goddess. Emma Hops just destroyed Chaz Princeton. And that is amazing. Great job from Emma Hops. Alright, Emma, I'm very impressed. Chaz, do better. I need you to do better for me. And don't get me wrong, I actually enjoyed the Rush Duels game on the Switch. It was a little slow, which is ironic. It was slow. But it was a fun game, and it had effort put into it. I want to give that game a thumbs up. The Rush Duels game gets a thumbs up. But if we were growing up in my era, we would have had 5 Yu-Gi-Oh games by now, not 1. We wouldn't be praying for a remake called Early Days Collection at all. We would be more excited about what new projects they'd have to build. But we have to get excited for remakes because they stopped being creative. They stopped being exciting. Like I said, the world turned into a money-making machine instead of an art-making machine, which is just sad. There are 2 Rush games? That's cool. I played the one on Switch that we got because I didn't see any other one. Alright. Fencing Fire Ferret at least did its job, 500 burn, but now Chazzy Boy's taking full control. Yeah, but I can accept that, Bernog. I don't mind if a game doesn't have that much to it, if the core game is fun and they put effort into the core game. And they did put effort into the core game because it has animations. It has lots of characters that you could actually enjoy and that have funny little stories. It goes through the story of the anime, which is a good idea. They did that in Duel Academy. They did that in Tag Force. They like to do that. You can duel anybody. You can duel random people in the city, just like in Tag Force where I could duel Ken freaking you. I like that. They got a lot of good ideas there. So you start with that and then you build upon it. You make sequels. Well, they don't do that anymore. They're afraid to make sequels. Because sequels never, usually they don't do as good as the original. But look at me, I'm still here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Episode 1 is probably the most popular video I made for Master Era. We're on episode 69. Not because these videos do good, they don't. Compared to everything else, Tag Force beats these videos like that. I can make 500 Tag Force videos and make more money off of that than Master Era videos. But I think Master Era is fun, so we make Master Era videos. Because it's a fun thing. It's different. It's not about profit, it's about doing something that's actually fun and engaging and, you know, just, it's like being creative. I think being creative, whether I make money off of it, is more entertaining than a bunch of Tag Force videos, which I also like to do, but they're just 100 times more profitable. Because Tag Force gets more views. Boom! Instant victory. Chaz is making a comeback. Thank you, Armed Dragon Deck. Thank you, my buddy, my guy, my friend. It's not always about making money, guys. You also gotta have fun, which is why I do like 50 Let's Plays. I have the money-making Let's Plays, and then I have the Let's Plays of me just trying to have a good time. Alright. Oh, that's fine. You don't need to watch it. The live streams are good, too. The live streams I do here, I use these live streams, I pay my buddy Bulbmans, and then we go eat food. That's where this money goes. It goes into food and mod money. 1900 damage. Nice. Harpies and Geki. Guys, that's Harpy Geki. She's... Oh, God, Emma Hoppy's screwed. Roxy, what are you doing here? Were you sleeping in the corner the whole time? My cat was sleeping in the corner the whole time, and now she's here. Come on, Roxy. Come on. I'll move the mic back for you. Oh, I guess. Yep, that is my shirt. Please be careful. There's my shirt. Alright, thank you very much for following, by the way. I appreciate that. We have ourselves a Harpy Thunder Duster. That's very nice. And we have ourselves a supply squad. How old is my cat? She's around 20, maybe 21 by now. She's getting close to 21. My favorite Tag Force 2 replay? Tag Force 1 or Beginning of Destiny is still probably one of my favorites to replay. Just because that game is not afraid to, like, say, hey, Cooper, it's going to take you like 80 episodes to do one story, but you really feel like you're living at Duel Academy. Even if it's monotonous, you do feel like you're living at Duel Academy. Like, easy. No, she's really old. She's really old. She does not have much time left. But she's my baby. So she can stay here as long as she wants. Also, Emma Hops, not bad. Emma Hops is for real. She's kicking so much butt. Yeah, no, I've had my cat since I was like 9, 10 years old. Like, a long time. Hey, it's Armed Dragon level 5. That's cool. Arm Dragon level 5 uses its effect to destroy itself? Is that what we do? Am I wrong or am I right? Emma will win? Yeah, if this effect goes off, she wins. The spell card stops it. The spell card stops the game-winning effect, which means he still has a chance. Arm Dragon level 7 is on the field. Roxy, you can't keep hitting the mic. You're going to scare people. Arm Dragon level 7 is on the field. This entire duel is decided by this card. We have ourselves a trap. We have ourselves a dream. Arm Dragon Blitz summons Arm Dragon level 7. Arm Dragon level 7 says, screw it, we're going all the way to Arm Dragon level 7. That's not how you play that. Hey, look, it's level 10. Are we actually going to summon? We summoned level 10! My dreams have come true! I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if the AI is messing up. I got to see Arm Dragon level 10. That's all I ever wanted in my life. It's over. It's over, but I don't care. He did it for me. He did it for me right before losing. He summons the OG level 10, and I love it. Oh, my Roxy kitty. She's ripping my shirt apart right now. You have no idea. She does not know her own strength anymore because she's so old. But you get used to it. If you saw me in real life, you'd see me with a bunch of just cat scratches everywhere. Alright. Emma Hops, I'm very proud of you. Great job taking down the Chaz. Even Mickey couldn't get to top 8. It is time for the final fight of top 16, everyone. It's Dipper Orion versus Shoma Yusuf. Let's do this. Is it possible to make guest characters with a balanced, non-meta, non-combo themed deck for our era? If you mean guest characters like actual people, we already did that. It was called the Woods Tournament. We did that for charity, actually, and it did really well. And the Woods Tournament was super funny. My friend Rick was like a villain in that tournament. What was his name? Mr. Gannons? It was just Ganondorf. All my cats are indoor except one that like will not live indoors no matter what we do. He comes every day is the best I can say, and that's Yin Yang. All the other cats are indoors. 2 of them are strays that we took, or 3 of them are strays. Well, we took them in. They're good cats. Still struggling to find Shoma. He's in here somewhere, though. There he is. Found him. We're good. We're good. Shoma Yusa is ready. Dipper Orion is ready. Dipper is a fast duelist with Constellars. Shoma is a fast duelist with fusions. Gaia the Dragon Champion fusions. Both of these duelists are speed. Yeah. No, it was fun. The Woods Tournament was a lot of fun. It was a good time. Will any of the fan characters show up again in Master Era? Most likely not. I only guaranteed 1 tournament for the fan characters. Right now, I'm trying to get into another story, which is pretty obvious where we're going if you saw the opening of this one. I want to focus on more of the anime characters since that's more what people are, or manga characters, so that's more what people are showing up for. No offense to anyone that donated. I guaranteed you the 1 tournament. We had a great time. But overall, viewership for videos that didn't have more of the human characters was kind of... it didn't work out so well. Alright, Dragon's Mirror is here very early on. Curse of Dragon fusing with the Magical Knight gives you the Sky Galloping Dragon. That is really good. And we have the Spiral Spear Strike. That's true, some characters did get 2 tournaments. And that second tournament is kind of where I was like, oh crap, people are not really watching those videos. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but on YouTube, you could see when videos rise, or views rise and views drop, like when people are skipping or anything. I actually watch when you guys skip fights. If you guys want to know, most fights that are skipped, and it's going to break your heart, in the early tournaments, involve Dodelia Spark. Since people don't know that character, a lot of people skip her fights. Not even gonna lie. It took a long time before they gave her a chance. It took a long time. I know, it's crazy, right? No. She was not well liked in the beginning of Master Era. Like, the people that actually watched her fights liked her. Not really. Not a lot of the general consensus. Not so much. Never skip Tanaka. They didn't get a chance. If a character wins a tournament, that means you have to watch Grand Finals. Everyone watches Grand Finals. No matter who, if you click on the video, you usually, that person makes it to Grand Finals. They always skip at least Grand Finals. So that's what happens. Odelia is going to stay the same always. The thing that makes Odelia special is that she does well without needing busted cards. I mean, I would give her stuff like Bonfire if it worked, but the AI doesn't know how to use Bonfire or any of the new fire support, or any new support in general. Who's the second most skipped character from old Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos? It's another one of those randos that, I'm saying characters that actually were in multiple duels. Is Shoma losing? He's okay. He's fine. He's just trying to make it look interesting. Another one that was skipped that actually used to win a lot of duels. Let's see. Gotta remember some older videos. That's what makes it hard. You know, she was skipped quite a bit. And she's actually from one of the games, so that surprised me. But she was skipped quite a bit, no matter who she dueled. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And some of them are understandable. I mean, I understand. Is Miss Chono one of them? No, she went to Grand Finals. If a character goes to Grand Finals, they're guaranteed to get time. So if a character made it to Grand Finals, imagine they didn't get skipped, because they actually, like, they're going to watch Grand Finals no matter what. Even if a person doesn't care about the tournament, they usually care about who won the tournament. So they automatically get more viewership if they made it to Grand Finals. Alright, there we go. Shoma, are you okay? No, he's having trouble. He never got Curse of Dragonfire. And because of that, he's done. Without Curse of Dragonfire, he's just basically dead. No trap cards either. All the draw power in the world, and death is all he can seek. What is he even going to do? Oh, that guy didn't even... Yeah, people would skip his duels, Alexi, but people didn't even get to watch him. He always lost in Duel 1. So, wasn't much viewership in general. He has Curse of Dragonfire on his hand. Well, maybe he should use it. Who's the most viewed character? Yugi. Yugi Muto. Yugi Muto was the most viewed character. And despite money, I kicked him out of the Master Era in my own way. Because money. Because money. Yugi Muto was the most watched character. Anytime he was on screen, people watched it. Win or lose, didn't matter. He's also, I think, one of the most favorited characters. Even more than Yami Yugi, which is impressive. I always thought Yami Yugi was more popular. Hey, Origin Knight's effect! Not bad, Shoma Yusa! That is really good. That is a really good play by Shoma Yusa. Nice comeback. But, will he top deck? Yeah, it's a monster. Does it have the special summon? It doesn't, but it's stronger than Master Dragon. Bounce back to the extra deck. Yep, Twin-Headed Behemoth is here. Who's the most hated character? Ooh, that's a good one. Priest Seto did get a lot of hate, but he didn't exist long enough to actually get the hate that some other characters have gotten. Ooh. That is a good one. Who's your guys' right now? Who do you feel is most hated in your minds? But let's go to, like, more in the past. Let's not say, like, ignoring the past 5 turns. Daigo was pretty hated. That's true. The winner is Shoma Yusa. That's really good. Girod did get some hate, but he didn't win that often, so he wasn't hated that much. Callan? Nah, Callan wasn't hated that much. Sora wasn't hated that much. Weevil and Jack. Surprisingly, Jack got a lot of hate in the Master Era. Let's go to game 2, by the way. Jack did get a lot of hate. No, there's another one. We're not really thinking of them. I need to actually think. There was a character that anytime they were on screen, they were just like, oh, fuck this guy. Who was it? Maybe Strong? I feel like a lot of people hate Strong. Do you guys know? You remember Strong Jukyu? He's not in today's tournament, but he has a lot of haters. Pot of Greed. Anka D has a lot of lovers. Are you kidding me? People love Anka D. I don't even know why. She's not even very good. She's not a very nice person. Flip Turner only had 1 tournament, so it's hard to... I guess I hate him enough to only give him 1 tournament, but still. Yeah, no, Anka has lovers, not haters. Yeah, no, I think Strong is one of those most hated characters. People did hate Seto, but only because of how bad he was in the beginning of Master Era. And he had a good deck. Like, he won a lot of the practice duels. He just always sucked on screen. Henrietta was hated. That's a good one. Henrietta was definitely hated. So you guys probably know better than me. I'd have to actually look at it. Oh, this man actually drew Polymerization. That's pretty good. And with Polymerization, what did he get? Sky Galloping will do piercing. Or not. We're not going to do piercing. Do I have a favorite ritual monster? That's tough. There's a lot of good ritual monsters out there. BLS is a classic, but I really do like BLS. Relinquish, that one's a real classic, but it's also good. There's a lot of good ones. Professor Banner in the Jars? I mean, if we're talking Tag Force, yeah, but Banner didn't really get much time in our series. He, I think he got like 2 or 3 tournaments before we got rid of him, and he became M9L. Sayer? Oh, honestly, Sayer's different. Sayer, a lot of people hated his character, but a lot of people loved his deck. Apparently, his deck was hype. People loved Sayer's deck. So even if they hated the character, they still went for him. Night Shroud was just lame. That guy actually sucked. So yeah, I can see that. Oh, just Roxy. 1 second. My Roxy cat wants to go out. She's the loudest cat I've ever had. Oh, I missed it. Fight. Oh, my crazy cat. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so the winner is Dipper Orion, which means we do get to go to Game 3, everybody. That is freaking amazing. Let's go into Game 3 and see what happens. I am hoping Shoma will make a comeback, but anything is possible. Preseto was hated, but he's too recent. Like, I haven't been able to watch those tournaments to see anything. Who's your favorite underrated character in Master Era? That's tough. Underrated means people don't really look at them that often. That is tough. All right, Shoma, let's see how you do in Game 3. Polly on the first turn is pretty lucky. Are you going to go for Mr. Piercing? Yes, you are. Shoma goes for Piercing immediately. We have Reasoning. We have a lot of monsters and Spiral Spear Strike, which he'll probably put a monster in attack mode anyway, so no draw power. Magic Cylinder says no because you don't have your field spell. You can't protect yourself. You might still get the other effect, though. You do, which means you actually ruined his defense. At the end of the day, you still destroyed the monster. Yeah, I know, it's tough to say. A lot of there's no underrated character for me, really, because every character that I like, eventually people started to like. Like, I like Serenity Wheeler. I thought she had a fun little story. Wherever it goes, it was fun. You liked America. See, that's an underrated one that people could like. Yeah. America makes a lot of sense. That guy was different. Good old Duel Academy era. Johnny Steps. Johnny Steps was pretty funny in the early days when he was actually a decent duelist. Tomoya Greendale, he was pretty good too. Odelia was only underrated for like 2 tournaments. Nadia Nocturne is gone. I don't even know where she is. Couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, Beauregard. Beauregard. You know what? I liked Beauregard. That's a good underrated one. I liked his deck. His deck in early Duel Academy days was fun. You guys remember Beauregard? He had a defensive warrior deck that used shield and that card that like makes you move your defense and attack points. It's a really old spell. You guys might not I don't even remember the name. Weapon Change. It was Weapon Change. Panic is underrated, I guess. I don't think Panic should be rated at all. I thought he was a bad duelist personally. Also, you want to talk about bad duelists? Look who's about to lose. The winner is Dipper Orion! Dude, Dipper knocks out Shoma. The trauma has definitely taken its toll, and Dipper Orion is in top 8 of the tournament. Yeah, I'm going to start calling you Trauma Yusa. Really good job. Nice job. So, Dipper Orion has moved forward. Wow, how come Dipper's never won before? The next duel will be Mokuba Kaiba versus the Chump in top 8. This is going to be fun. Chumley and Mokuba, that's an interesting match. Mokuba is way more consistent, but Chumley can easily overpower Mokuba, so I want to believe in both characters. I want to believe in both. I would say Mokuba's the consistent character, though. Let's see. Chumley is ready. Mokuba is ready. Oh, my cat's calling me. 1 second. Let me see if she wants something. My apologies. When my cats want food, they get it. I remember when they used to knock out my shit box so that they can get to the router. Those are good old days. Alright, Monster Reborn. The Chump is fighting. The life points are really close here. What the hell? I gotta give it to Chumley. He's at least putting up a fight, but the double Starry Night kind of means the duel's over. There ain't no chance, is there? Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets Starry Night, and that's gonna be the end. Yep. Oh, you didn't throw away Numble Manga? Mokuba brick for a while? He's known for it. Alright, attack. 1,000 heal. Well, unless you have an Earth Hex Seal in your graveyard, I'm calling game. And even then, you're probably dead. Oh yeah, it's over. He can put up as much of a fight as he wants. It's still over. Did you really just destroy Supply Squad when the duel... Dude, he's not going to get anything from it. You don't understand. He's literally getting nothing from... Oh my god, that's busted. Never mind. If you get rid of Giant Rat, it was worse. But damn. Dez, Kangaroo, Giant Rat. Desperation attacks go through. Yako Gire! Hey! Dude brings back the classic to at least put up a fight. Nice attempt. No matter what, even if he summoned Master of Oz, he would have lost to Starry Night, Starry Dragon. It wouldn't have mattered. But I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Chumley is fighting with everything he's got. Even though the duel is over, he put up a... Well, it's not over, but it's over. He put up a damn good fight. What's your favorite arc in Master Era? You guys might not like it if I told you. You guys might be upset with me. My favorite arc was the Yugi Muto arc. Also, this guy's Triple Starry Night. It was episodes 1 through 5. Episodes 1 through 5. Yugi Muto left on episode 5. Episode 6 is technically when it was announced, but you know what I mean. Episodes 1 through 5, I think, were pretty magical. It's insanely basic Yu-Gi-Oh! There's nothing crazy going on there. but it was just magical for me. I liked the normal summon Unga Bunga arc the most. Everything since then has been a mistake. Every tournament since then has been a mistake. Alright, honestly, Chumley, you fought so hard. You did everything in your power to try and win this duel, and I could appreciate that. But the duel is over, and the winner is obvious. We're gonna have to give it to him. Did Priest Seto win anything, or was it just charisma bonus for him? What do you mean? Dude, he took like 4 or 5. I don't remember the exact number. I think he took 4 items with him. We lost 4 Millennium items. And with those items, other spirits were also lost. They're gone. The winner is, yeah. The winner is obvious. Brutal. Victory goes to Mokuba Kaiba. That one looked, hey, that must have been a long duel because I missed the first half of it. He put up a fight. I'll give him credit. He put up a fight. Let's go into game 2. Mokuba's got to earn this victory today. It will not be free. Yeah. No, when he won, he took every item they had already gained with them. Sadly, he could not take the items from that tournament because they already had other owners to go back to. Ooh, he can Hex Seal really early in this duel. There's a lot of value in this opening hand. Even if it's a basic fusion, Koala is still stronger than a freaking Starry Night Dragon. Come on, chump. I want to see you put up a fight. You can do it. Monster Reborn brings back the monster, but don't you worry. There we go. Mokuba's hand is so strong. Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite tournaments is still Duelist Kingdom. Because 100%, like, if there was a script, the person that was supposed to win Duelist Kingdom was Seto Kaiba. Like, his deck was actually supposed to be way better than what he showed us. Like, he did not use that deck well, or he just got a bad hand. And Yugi was supposed to actually get, like, he was supposed to lose. The Ritual deck was a nerf, by far. Compared to the first deck, which was just an easy 2400 tribute. But he won because he top-decked Manju? Like, that was wild. That was actually wild. You should have popped the other guy. Oh, you could still do 5,000 damage. That's cool. And he still won. Yeah, no, he still won. That guy was built different. Ooh, Hex Seal doesn't make a difference if you don't have the right monsters, and you haven't been getting the right monsters. You better attack with Gyakko Girei first. I swear to God. Okay, he's not going to attack with anyone else. Good. Good. Use the Gyakko Gireis, get rid of the stars. If you get rid of the Starry Knights, you're good. Yeah, even without the Pharaoh, he had the heart of the cards. He didn't need the power of the Pharaoh. Do you play modern Yu-Gi-Oh outside your videos? Oh, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, no. If it's not recorded, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh at all. No Yu-Gi-Oh at all. Nothing modern, nothing like that. Which is really ironic because one of my friends works at a card shop. I'm not even joking. I have a friend that works at a card shop and I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. And I have a channel that's like, I would say 60% Yu-Gi-Oh. So that's pretty funny. No. Yugi had a chance at getting the puzzle, but the puzzle was always up for grabs. I was fine with anyone getting that thing. Nimble Momonga has high value, but Assault Wyvern's value is even higher. Okay, Starry Night Star Dragon can pop the Gyakko Girei problem. Also, is it just me, or did that guy put 2? I didn't even notice until he put the tokens in attack. Did he put 2 tokens in attack mode? Who told you to do that? I didn't notice until... What are you doing? Oh my god, the tokens are god tier because the AI's too stupid. Oh, we're going all the way. We're getting Koala. Just attack the token. The winner is Chumley. We're going to game 3. Mokuba lived way too close to the edge, and it cost him the duel. I can't believe you have 0 attack. What were you thinking? Why are they programmed like this? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. I understand new modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is we are going to win on the first or third turn thanks to a combo. Or fifth turn, even. So use all of your options. But this is nowhere... This doesn't even look like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So why does the AI think it is? Alright, well, we got a spell card. We got 400. We have Starry Night Ceremony. Starry Night Astel. That gets you Seiya Ryu. I would have got the other guy, but maybe he's already in your hand, that's why. He's probably already in the hand. Alright, well, let's see how they want to start. Double Nimble Mamong is a bad start. Pre-Otter's not a bad start, but you didn't go for the effect. Doesn't matter, though, because Seiya Ryu's here. Oh, no! Even more horrifying! Disappointed no Yami Diesel? There was never a chance. I'm going to tell you right now. There were only 2 people that could have got the Millennium puzzle and solved it in that first tournament. No one else would have done it. And Diesel Kane winning was super funny because he's such an idiot. I was able to say, like, he tried to glue it together. And it's probably more, like, it's probably more canonical than anything they could have written. There were only 2 people that could have solved the puzzle in that tournament if they had won it. Grandpa was not one of the 2 people. Not even Grandpa could solve the puzzle. And that Ojama Trio has maximum value, but Starry Night Star Dragon is still able to do its thing. It was not Taya, it was not Ribbon. Amon got it right. Alright, Starry Night Starry Dragon destroys the Gakko Girei Panda. Starry Night Starry Dragon is going to end this duel. We got to give it to Mokuba. Chumley did take us to game 3. I give the boy credit for that. But at the end of the day, he could not do it. Can we have a Yami Kaiba? Well, no. In our series, they didn't technically just make a Yami version. There was already a spirit inside each of the items that were from a different time. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fight in the tournament. Anything that they're called Yami was just coincidental. Alright, Mokuba goes forward. The next duel will be Giroud versus Damian Draco. Now, Damian making it to top 8 is pretty hype, but he ain't going to make it from here. He is not going to make it any farther than here. So, let's go ahead and let's see what we can do. Giroud, I hope to God you brick or something, because I hate you. Your deck is so oppressive. Like, you just make people feel like they have no chance. He can overpower Giroud, but if his monsters get banished, then what's the point? If his monsters just get banished, then it won't matter. Damian Draco is ready. Giroud is ready. Yep, exactly. If they happen to be a Yami version, that's mostly coincidental. Everyone was just a spirit inside of the items. The spirit of the Eye was a Yami version of Pegasus, just because there was a past version of Pegasus. The spirit of the Rod was the Yami version of Merrick, just because there was a past version. The spirit of the Scales, that was Sarah Taker. The spirit of the Key, that was Agami. There were a lot of different spirits, a lot of weird ones. Is, do you guys remember Is? That was a spirit of one of the items. Exploder Dragon's useless. That's a shame. That's a big shame that he didn't get any of his warriors. Who has the most wins in Master Duel? Probably Yugi. Yugi, Shoma's up there probably. Giroud's getting closer, but he has a lot more losses than you think. Yeah, Blair has a lot. Blair definitely has a lot. You missed BK Bakura? Yeah, that is a shame. BK Bakura was lucky because the Millennium Ring is a special kind of item. The Millennium Ring is a spirit store. It stores spirits. So why didn't he set Decoy Dragon at least to protect his life points? Wait, what? Damien, what are you doing? Because the Millennium Ring has the ability to store spirits, there are multiple things inside there. Yami Bakura was the strongest, which is why he was the first one to get released. After he was defeated, the second one to get released was the second strongest, then to King Bakura. Alright, you're gonna die. Monster Reborn. Yeah, no, you just don't stand a chance. You didn't draw a single warrior. No warriors were drawn. No, what's that spell I always give him? No Rotas were drawn. He has 3 Rotas. He has 3 Rotas, and he didn't draw any of his warriors. That's 9 ways to get your warriors. And because of that, he dies. Or Powerball. Wait, there's 12 cards in your deck, and you didn't get any of them. Get wrecked. Oh my gosh. Game 1 goes to the opponent. Giroud did good. If there are 7 Millennium items, then those are the 7 spirits. I'm not keeping count because I'm trying to remember them myself. See, now he has his warriors. His hands, and he has Powerball. His hand's 10 times better this time. What are the universal cards? Monster Reborn. Premature Burial, typically. That's tough. I don't know. There's not that many. Magic Cylinder? Yeah, most people have Magic Cylinder. There's a lot of universal cards. I would say there's like 6, maybe 7 universal cards. Some characters don't run them, but most of them do. Supply Squad, a few characters run that. Supply Squad is run in decks that need draw power or that don't have that many cards in general. Like if it's an anime deck and they don't run that many cards, I give them Supply Squad to help them out. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but that Powerball had no value. He lost 2 Foolish Burials. That was brutal. Watching him lose 2 Foolish Burials was absolutely brutal. What do you decide to give Solidarity? Solidarity goes to power characters. If a character wants to be a power deck, they get Solidarity. Oh, I didn't even know. Okay, luckily he did lose one of these. Granted, it's probably banished right now. Let me see Bottomless. Yep, Bottomless will do its job. I didn't even notice the Felgrand, I'm not going to lie. There is no Ultra Athlete character. Oh, the spell card protects him! Hey, the spell card protects Damian Draco, which means he actually stands a chance because that was it. Once you get past Bottomless, other than a Fire Hand doing some damage, you don't really stand a chance. Once you get past Bottomless, he's screwed. He hides in defense mode. Fire Hand is his next best chance. Mystic Tomato can get him to a hand card, but it's not the one he wanted. Amazing job from Damien so far. The question is, will he be able to keep it up, or will he lose? It's close. It's very close. 1,000 life points decide this duel. Top 4 will be decided soon. Premature Burial. He's at the end of his life, but he can use it to exceed. We actually have 2 Gambler characters with Dice Jars in the Master Era. There are 2 separate ones that use Dice Jar. Mass Dragon is here to end this duel. We defeat Gem Knight Pearl, but are the defensive monsters weak enough? They are weak! It is possible! We are going to game 3! Okay, everyone. Now that we are going to game 3, things are going to get dangerous. Will Damian Draco be able to make things come true? Or will it not? What happened to the minor league after the war? Minor league's fine. Minor league barely has any money in it. There are still minor league duelists out there. 100% it's okay. There's so little money in the minor league that destroying half of the characters does not even touch it. It doesn't matter. Like literally, Kite with his $1 million can support the minor league. That's it. There are no Ultra Athletes, no. There's no Ultra Athlete character that I know of. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. That's why I'm super confused. Mass Dragon getting destroyed by Regeki is a little bit of a bummer, but you're still fine. You're going to need to draw a better card, though. Especially if your opponent's already coming at you. It's just Pearl. Unless you see a trap card, you're fine. There's no trap. This is your best chance to get in there because there is no trap card. Foolish Burial. You can combo Foolish Burial into Premature Burial. It's the combo. Holy crap, he drew both burial cards. And now we can banish the Gem Knight. With 3,200 attack, he goes in. That is so lucky. This man got super lucky. All right, well, it's still not over yet. All it takes is one Fire Hand. Mother Grizzly can get Ice Hand. That's what we're looking for. Although it will be in attack mode, so that's going to cost you life points. Ice Hand is here. He's not willing to attack it, even though you're probably just going to crash either way. It's better to attack it and leave him with less options. Harpies! No! Oh my god, he hit Magic Cylinder. He hit everything. Maximum, that should have been in attack mode anyway. Maximum value Harpies. Oh, he can't exceed. The only good news is he cannot exceed. Felgrand, it's desperate, but it's all you got. You have to go in. Magic Cylinder saves the ice. The Ice Hand is still standing, and Exceed is in our future. We are going to see an Exceed monster. I can feel it. Mako was in a pretty recent tourney. At least within the past 6 episodes, I remember Mako was in one. Damn, that's brutal. Damian Draco with no life points left. He has only a Raigeki and a useless monster. Raigeki is lucky, but the other card's useless. That monster is only good if you have dragons in your hand. Mother Grizzly is a safe card. Unless you draw a revival spell card, you're going to lose. Revive or die. Revive or die. That's not the worst top deck, but because Ice Hand is a target, it is not going to be good. You gave him a Pot of Greed. No revival card was drawn. Your opponent gets a Pot of Greed. Your opponent gets an Ice Hand. Guaranteeing... Okay, he's got an Exceed for sure. An Exceed is coming. He doesn't have enough life points if there's a special summon involved. A regular Exceed? He doesn't survive. He doesn't survive it. The attack goes through. Giroud wins game 3. The Harpy's Feather Duster decided the entire duel. That was absolute brutality. Everyone, give a hand to Damian Draco for going to top 8. Him and the Chump have done well today. I don't want any disrespect shown to Chumley or Damian Draco. They did good. The next duel will be Shark Castle versus Silvio Sawatari. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's see what these characters are made of. This one's going to be a good duel. We have an Arc 5 character versus a Zexal character. An Exceed deck versus a Pendulum deck. The perfect mix. Okay, I found their names at least. There we go. Shark and Sylvia. They're both in the S's, thankfully. Alright, spell card activates. I don't know any of these spells, but they're long, so I'm guessing they do good stuff. They're like a bunch of commons and a ton of sentences. Silvio started Raigeki, because every character does. Toriental Reborn! Hey! 1,000 burn! Pot of Greed! Oh dear god. Alright, we have ourselves a monster. We have ourselves... Oh god, he already has it! The scales have been set! A Pendulum up to level 8 is summonable. Level 8 will be summoned. Attack goes through. Attack goes through, and this is going to be immense damage. Alright, the immense damage was brutal, but he cannot Pendulum Scale anymore, so you actually are lucky in that case. Double fin shark is desperate. He is going to exceed, but like I said, he is desperate right now. The spider shark's the best he can muster up. Spider shark goes in to destroy the big level 8 monster, and it will succeed. But the other one's in the hand! What is that? I don't even know that card. What is that card? Mellow. Hello, Mellow. Nice to meet you. Mellow Madonna. Sorry, now I know your full name. Mellow Madonna. He can rescale? We'll find out right now. You're right, he can, wait, yep, he can rescale. But he did not pendulum summon, because the spider shark still had its effect. Oh, it bounces! Ew! You should have just pendulum summoned if he bounced. Even if you lose 1,000 attack, it comes back. Oh, that's fair. Oh, that's fair. Welcome to hell. Welcome to absolute hell. Oh, Shark Stickers is gonna try with Saber Shark. They're both level 4. The rank up will give him a freaking monster. It's the Spider Shark. The Spider Shark desperately destroys the big guy that could just be resummoned anyway. The duel is over as far as I'm concerned. The duel is over. Theater hell is real. Alright, it's here. 1,000 attack. A lot of attack has been lost. The end of the duel is upon us. It'll only take 2 attacks to do it. The first attack goes off. Who cares about losing Exceed monsters? It doesn't matter. Oh, it tries to save the day. It's desperate, but it might buy him a turn. Saber Shark joins the field, and it buys him 1 turn. Alright. Hold the phone. It's not over yet. He has the Hammer Shark. The final Exceed is here. It's Silent Honor Arc. Silent Honor Arc devours the opponent. He goes for damage. At least he can't pendulum summon from his own monster. You can't pendulum summon this time. I mean, you can, but it won't be that big 3k beater. Oh, but you can do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. But you could do that. A lot of stuff's activating right now. I'm actually confused on what's actually happening. The attack goes through, but he protects his life points the best he can. It won't be enough. The duel is over. Game 1 goes to Silvio Sawatari, fighting for the Leo Duel School and himself. Good job, Silvio. All right, let's get into game 2 and see if he can keep this up. Silent Angler is easy to use with the cards in his hand, but that doesn't mean he'll win. Silvio, do you already have the scales? He does not have the scales just yet. Silent Angler has value. Using that value, we will summon a monster. It's... Wow, you really like Spider Shark. Dear God. He is addicted to the spider. It's not a bad card. I'm not going to talk crap. It's a good card. He's just addicted to it. Okay, you've lost a lot of attack points, and now you're in a little bit of trouble. But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Silvio plays a spell card. He's got a trap card and another spell card. Okay. We play a monster, and that's it. He set up scale. Wait, what is the scales? Oh, it cheats! He went from rank 2 to rank 9! That's actually cheating! Oh, it's Superstar! That is the ace monster of his deck. The Superstar is on the field. He's got the spell cards. His spell cards are activating. The dramatic story will be told. It's the Madonna, I believe. And the other spell card has a destruction effect. And now he has nothing. Oh, wait. Actually, no. He does get an effect from this. Fair enough. Oh, and he's reborn. Fair enough. Oh, my God. A 4-chain. A 4-way chain. The Spider Shark survives. A piece of the shark survives. A trap card has been pulled. Madonna summons a monster. They cannot defeat the spider shark. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. They can make it lose attack at the cost of their own life points. Got it. They get a spell card for it, though. Totally worth. Attack goes through, and the superstar goes in, but there's nothing to hit. The superstar gets stopped. All right, that's triple back row. And all you have is a double fin shark in a dream. Silent Angler is here. Once again, he's trying to cook with what he's got. Bahamut Shark is on the field. Bahamut Shark summons a monster. It's going to be the monster that can get rid of spells and traps at the very least. The Black Ray Lancer. Black Ray Lancer goes in, destroying the opponent. Okay, Black Ray Lancer gets rid of the spell or trap card. That card just gives him a new one. Busted. Holy crap, you can't beat him. You can't cook. You actually just helped him. Spell card goes through. What are we going to get with this fantasy? Oh, is that the bouncing effect? So he's just going to go back to the extra deck? Okay, you get a card back to your hand. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, all of them go back to your hand? And you could just summon them like it was a pendulum summon? What? That's legal? Alright. But even though you can bounce one monster back, there's two problems on the field. So how do you beat the second problem? Oh. There's not two problems on the field. I think Silvio's cooked up a victory. He's got his Madonna and he's got his Superstar working together. The most powerful combo he could ever ask for. Oh, wait, he's got even more. Whoa, that's the big 3K beater monster. It's the Abyss Actor Evil Heel? Oh, he's the heel of the story. I get you. Oh, yeah. Ever since pendulums were created, Silvio started cooking. 24. 3,000. You know what? I can think of one trap card that can save you. And it's the trap card that stopped Mickey. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. That is not the trap I was talking about. It was the one that stops direct attacks, but still. Raigeki is fun. As long as you do not normal summon, you got this. Normal summon. It has an effect to protect itself. It's over. That is game. That is it. Silvio Sawatari is going all the way to top 4. Interesting duels. Even Shark himself didn't know what to do. This new summoning style is too much for him. It's beyond anything he's ever seen. So let's go ahead and let's do it. Let's move Silvio forward. The next duel will be Emma Hops, who is easily the underdog of this tournament right now, versus Dipper Orion. Emma Hops is the last person in the tournament that probably shouldn't make it any farther. But if she does, that's hype. Dipper Orion versus Emma. Let's see what happens. Dipper goes to the same school as Silvio. He knows what Silvio is capable of. And Dipper personally does not like Silvio very much in this story. I never watched the anime, so I have no clue if they even like each other there. Or even met each other. Alright, Dipper's good. Hey, thank you for the gift subs. I do appreciate that. Even one of them, thankfully, went to my buddy Bulbmans, so that means Bulbmans doesn't have to worry about ads anymore. He can just worry about predictions. Alright, I do appreciate that. Thank you. They didn't meet each other at all. Makes sense. Alright, Priecipe or whatever is here. Oh, Void Trap Hole! The Exceed monster is God's back. That took 2 seconds for it to come back. The Exceed monster stood a chance. The Exceed monster shall evolve. All of the freaking Dipper's cards are making a comeback. We are near the finals. This is the last fight of top 8. But the fencing fire ferret does not go down without a fight. Emma Hops is still fighting. Giant Rat is valuable right now. Nimble Momonga sadly is very not valuable because she drew 2. That is very bad. We have a trap card, which is busted. That trap card is one of the few things that ruins the rat. The rat has been ruined. Both characters are struggling. Emma's hand is really bad right now. Dipper, oh man, if you could top deck monster that beats 13, you're good. Because you don't want Dipper to have 2 monsters. Nope, you can't beat it. Interesting choice instead of Des Koala. Des Koala might have stayed on the field. Maybe. Maybe you know something I don't. You knew he would draw Rhoda. That's what it is. Gotcha. And with an extra normal summon. Oh, that increased his level, so they can exceed. Nimble Momonga is going to be there. Any big losses? Shark lost. That's a big one. Shark is out of the tournament. Nimble Momonga's there. They really hate it. They really hate Des Koala. Okay, we have another price apiece. She beat one of these twice, but now she has to beat it again. No! Don't draw 2 giant rats! Oh my god! She is getting so unlucky. Shoma losing is also big, depending on how long ago you left. Giant rat is going to go ahead and get a card. I don't know what she can get. She doesn't have anything that can summon Big Koala, and Big Koala's her only hope. Vampire Koala is adorable, but it's not going to do much. You need something else. Bazoo? Is there not enough cards in the grave? I thought there was. Bazoo could do it, but maybe that guy has an effect I don't know about. Okay, you didn't destroy enough monsters. Giant Rat is doable now. Oh, there's no more cards? Monster Reborn was a lucky top deck then. So she could use Bazoo, or she could use Fencing Fire Ferret, or she could use Big Koala. She's going to go with You know what? That's probably safer. You get more monsters this way. It's probably safer, and I don't know if that card has built-in protection or something dumb about battle. So this might be the only way she could have done it. Oh my god, she got Pedigree? Dude! High value for Emma Hops against Dipper Orion right now. Wait a minute, now that I think about it, who is the only person that's beaten Dipper, that has defeated Dipper before? And he got his boss monster. That's not going to make things easy. But the Trap Hole with Spikes, Will. Trap Hole with Spikes puts him in critical. It's over. Dipper can't beat the Hops. Both Hops family members have done it. Premature Burial brings back the Ferret. Are we going big? We're going big, Koala. We're ending it with the okay, who cares? We're ending it with a Koala. And that is it. Emma Hops takes game 1. If Emma wins one more duel, she's going to semifinals. Now, obviously, that was pure luck on that one. Perfect timing with certain effects. But we'll see if she can do it again. She has decent cards. 1 Nimble Momonga is better than 2, thank God. She has decent cards in her hand. Still, that doesn't mean it's going to be all good. Rhoda. Polux. Hello there. You can special summon one. Alright. They're going to go and attack, which is smart because you can do this to get rid of both Nimble Momongas, meaning no Big Koala chance. Double Nimble Momonga has value. Supply Squad has value. Trap Hole with Spikes, best card ever. That's my favorite Joey card. The trap card is here, though. There is a trap. Let it be known. She could be in danger. Supply Squad is here. The Mad Dog of Darkness is here. The Momongas hunger for battle. The Momongas are going to do it. The Momongas are going in. Let these squirrels attack. She doesn't have much left. All of her best cards are gone, but she has Supply Squad. Okay, he gets 2 more targets. That's lucky. The Momonga beatdown is real. I'd be so pissed if I... Wait, he didn't even attack? He doesn't want to let her pot of greed. He's scared. He's so scared. Oh my god, it's happening. Emma Hops, the Hops family are... He couldn't do to the spell, thank you. He literally is so scared, though. I'm still going to say he's scared. Look at him. He's feeling the fear. Attack goes through. She gets a pot of greed from it and heals from it. You're only making her stronger. This man beat Shoma, but he doesn't stand a chance against Emma Hops. She actually has game. That trap card gives her game. Of course, I've never seen the AI use it that way, but we'll see. Priya-SP is here. Priya-SP evolves. Ptolemy M7 is here. Again, I've never seen them use Bad Luck Blast like aggressively, so I don't like our odds on this one, but it would give her game. She does not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sorry, guys. All right, we have a bunch of monsters. We're going to return a card to the hand. Giant Rat is not going to be able to protect them. The damage is going to be massive. The Pot of Greed might have value. Let's see if it does. A Pot of Greed, it's a Pot of Greed. That's valuable to me, at least. I see that as value. It's probably silent. You're right. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. Bazoo the Soul Eater Vampire Koala! It devours the life points! Poison Fang! All you have to do is Bad Luck Blast. Please have the AI brain to do it. Yeah! 2-0! Emma Hops 2-0's the opponent. That is it. Emma wins. The underdog of the tournament is in top 4. We are now going to be moving forward. Zipper has never defeated the Hops family. He may be able to beat Shoma Yusa, but he can't beat the Hops. Everyone, our 4 strongest duelists of the day are Emma Hops, Silvio Sawatari, Girog, and Mokuba Kaiba. Who's gonna be the winner? Who's gonna bring the hope of a new generation? Let's find out together. Mokuba Kaiba versus Girog is up next. Girog actually did struggle against Damian Draco, but we'll see if it matters. Alright. Mokuba is not Damian. Hell, Damian probably could beat Mokuba, because Mokuba uses dragons, and Damian, for lore reasons, just seems to beat dragons. Let's do this, folks. The fight has begun. Mokuba Kaiba is ready to duel. Girog is ready to... Whoops, that's not Girog. Girog is ready to duel. Mokuba is Starry Night. Mokuba and Girog are looking for their 3rd tournament victory. That's pretty hype. We have ourselves another card. Ooh, that's value. High value for Mokuba. Ice Hand is even higher value, though. Field spell being lost sucks. That is a bummer. And we're going to exceed immediately, which honestly Fire Hand probably had more value, but whatever. And that's going to get you activated. Yep. All right. Gem Knight versus Starry Night. The Starry Night defeats the Gem Knight. And Girog is bricked. He doesn't know what to do. The attacks go through. Mokuba has no more monsters to utilize. The damage is really good, but he didn't win the duel off of it. Mokuba bounces back his monster and normal summons it, which is a huge misplay that AI is known to do. Big misplay on Mokuba's part, in my opinion. Oh, it doesn't matter. Giroud in this duel never got his traps. Not once did Giroud draw his trap cards. Mokuba Kaiba has his field spell, but there's nothing to normal summon, so no value. Well, I guess you could do that. Okay, makes more sense now. No supply squads either, correct. He drew monsters. The normal summon is here, and if it gets its popping effect, it's over. Alright, Mystic Tomato has nothing to search. Seiya Ryu is now in hand. And the game-winning attack goes through. Mokuba Kaiba perfects Giroud in game 1. Mokuba Kaiba has done it. But it takes 2 games to win it all. So let's see if Giroud can get a better hand in game number 2. Everyone hope for the best. If you're a Mokuba fan, give me some Mokubas in chat. If you're a Giroud fan, give me some Girouds. Okay, Mokuba's hand is not as valuable. They always misuse Raigeki, so I can never trust it. Mokuba now has nothing to normal summon. $1,400 damage comes through, and absolute brutality. Lots of trap cards this time. Don't Raigeki. Do not Monster Reborn. If you're gonna Raigeki, just don't Monster Reborn. Thank God. Alright. Terrible use of Raigeki, but screw it. We've already done it. Ice Hand is now here. Mokuba Kaiba is as bricked as can be. Okay, we have another monster. That gets us a spell card. I don't know if the spell card has value when there's no dark monsters on the field. It does get you an interesting card, to say the least. Interesting. You picked Seiya Ryu because you were dead either way. Fair enough. Hey, that's rude. Dude, that is rude. Nothing to Monster Reborn. Everything is banished or dead. But the Starry Night reacts to the trap card. Get rid of this. Oh, he had to do that. If he got rid of the Ice Hand, he would have had to deal with Fire Hand. He had to do that. Mokuba made a good play. At the end of the day, Mokuba made a good play. Both characters made good plays last turn. Exceed Summon. Starry Night can't beat it. Starry Night can't beat the card he won in that tournament. It's the Pearl. The Pearl is here. The Starry Dragon is dead. The Tomato is aggressive. But that means there's a dark monster on the field. Let it be known there is a dark monster on the field. Monster Reborn is being played. The trap card, I see it. You all see it too. It's bottomless. It's over. Game 2. He got his traps this time. The traps are what matter for his deck. This card doesn't matter. He already has game. He's just showing off. We're going to game 3. This might be one of the most game 3 days we've ever had. This is probably one of the most game 3 days ever. The attack goes through for victory. The winner, Giroud. We're going into it. The winner of this next duel goes to grand finals. The loser is going for the, breather match where they can go for bronze. Here we go. If you really want Mokuba to win, give me some emotes in chat. I don't care which emote you use. You can use your favorite emote. Give me any emote you got. If you don't want Mokuba to win, don't say anything for your own safety. Nightburn goes with the expensive emote. Understood. Lots of emotes for that person. There we go. Now they're starting to pop. That 7th one immediately. On the first turn, you didn't do enough emotes. Your wall of emotes has failed. The duel's already over. You failed Mokuba Kaiba. It's too late. You can't do a wall of emotes anymore. He already got 7th one. You could have prevented this, but you hate Mokuba. The attack goes through for 26. They're still trying. Everyone in chat's so desperate. They're hoping that for some reason that he'll fix it. But there's nothing to be fixed. Starry Night, Starry Dragon's about to get negated. Alright, it's only for this turn, but Starry Night, Starry Dragon, not only is it weaker, Mokuba is losing because he has less attack, but it cannot use its effect. The field spell can, but it won't matter. Sorry, Mokuba, even though it's a dark monster, you're losing. You couldn't use your effect. The double supply squad is here. His hand will always be healthy. Gem Knight Pearl destroys the problem. The other problems are also being destroyed. You have nothing. Your walls don't matter. You can't protect Mokuba. Mokuba did amazing today, but game 3 in semifinals is his peak. This is as far as he's going. He's done. He gives up. Mokuba has given up in game 3. He is going. Wait. He is going to the bronze place breather match, and Girog is going to grand finals. All right. Mokuba has lost. A very powerful duelist in our tournament has been knocked out, and Girog will move forward, as he should. He's also insanely powerful. But there is still Silvio and his new deck, and the underdog of this tournament, Emma Hops. Will Emma Hops be able to go farther than top 4? Or will she fall to Silvio? We're going to find out right now. Emma Hops making it to top 4, defeating Dipper Orion was amazing. I was really impressed. But can she go one step further beyond and save us all? Can she do a funny victory and beat one of the stronger characters here? Alright, Silvio Salvatore is there. Silvio and Emma are looking for their first tournament win, and Girog did win the Scholastic Tournament, which was an inter-school tournament. Mad Dog of Darkness cannot defeat the big 25 defender. Okay. Is there a reason that card's an attack? Is there bait? Is this bait? Is the Mad Dog that strong? Supply Squad is here. Fencing Fire Ferret is here. She can... Okay, apparently you couldn't do battle damage to that monster. It weakens you by 100. That's not a big deal. All you did was... you know what? No, because your pendulum, you just resummon it, so it does make a little sense. You weaken them so you can defeat them. That's the power of a pendulum deck. Or you could do this. Oh, trap hole with spikes! Oh my god, that had value. She saved her monster. Okay. Double Fire Ferret? Unless you draw Raigeki, you're in a little bit of trouble. Unless you draw Raigeki, things are looking bad. Oh my god, Silvio. Are you kidding me? The Emma fans are starting to pop off with their emotes, but let me see. Maybe Silvio, he's got pendulums. This is how he beat so many. He beat Shark, for crying out loud. Okay, there we go. 3,000 attack, no traps this time. Easy victory there. Granted, the Fire Ferret will still be a problem, but... Okay, but bounce. But you got bounce, so get wrecked. Oh, that attack buff was only for a short amount of time. Interesting. Both characters don't know what to do. That spell top deck, was it good? I don't know any of these cards, so I'm always like confused when it comes to the Abyss stuff. The spell top deck gives you 1,000 life points, which you desperately needed. That helps against Emma's burn. Beast burn doesn't really work. Oh, wait, it got destroyed. It got destroyed. We could try to pop. It's not aiming at the 3,500 attack point one, though. That could still attack, I believe. Maybe it has protection? I don't know. There's too many effects on the field. Another Fire Ferret! Let's go! Alright, 1,000 burn has been dealt. Man, she wanted you to do it! She let you do it! She wanted you to do it! Oh my god! Emma Hops wins game number 1! It is possible! She actually outskilled. She didn't just pop the monster. She wanted it alive. She knew she had game. Usually the AI isn't this smart, but they actually did it. I'm so proud of Emma right now. That hand is horrifying. Emma's dead. That hand is so scary, Emma's just dead. Mad Dog of Darkness will start the duel. The opponent will not die though, and also you lose 200 attack points. Okay, there we go. The scales are set. Big summons coming through. Well, actually only up to level 7, but guess who's level 7? The Superstar with 2,500 attack. And that gets him his spell. Superstar's his ace monster for a reason. And with this, he gets the big boy. The dog doesn't stand a chance. Superstar's coming in next. He gets the spell card back. Oh, that's brutal. Emma Hops is getting run over right now. She doesn't stand a chance. She has one more trap in a dream. Oh, that top deck is so rude. It's Bad Luck Blast. She's going to put her own life points in critical condition, but she doesn't have a choice. The duel's over either way. What trap did she lose? She lost a void trap, which probably would not have mattered. Bad Luck Blast does as much damage as it can. Silvio, oh, it turns out that trap would have mattered. It would have stopped one of these cards. But it does not matter in the end. She's about to die. The Superstar gets another spell card, because why not? That Duster top deck was wild. Mad Dog of Darkness is dead, and Emma will join it. We're going to Game 3. There are so many Game 3s today. Today has become a longer tournament thanks to all of the Game 3s. So now we are doing this. We are going to see, will Emma the underdog make it to all the way to Grand Finals? Or will it be Silvio and his new deck? Let's see it. The scales are already being set. A 0 scale. That's horrifying. A 9? Oh, no. Oh, no. She has Supply Squad in a dream. Let her have Supply Squad in a dream, everybody. Ring of Destruction. We have to do it. He's going to just summon it again, but screw it. Do burn. Screw it, we burn. Game 3 time. 1,000 life points. He's at 3k, but it doesn't matter as long as he has damage. Trap card activates. I'm scared to find out what it does. It just adds more that you can use for pendulum summoning. More horrifying. We have a monster, but we're waiting on the pendulum summon. Here it is. Unless you have TT, prepare to die. Big boy's here. We just going for big boy, or are we doing both? Both big boys are here. Another monster is here. A spell card activates. What are we doing? Worth. Oh, that's too... Oh, Nimble Mamanga! I was going to say he has game. That was going to be game right there. But Nimble Mamanga saves the day. She's healing. In Game 3, she's healing. Magic Cylinder! She did it! Emma Hops is going to Grand Finals! Emma Hops gets the DP exact victory. She has done it. Emma Hops defeats Silvio with his new deck. She beat Dipper. She beat everybody so far. But there is one more opponent for her to face. And you know what? We're not going to see that fight just yet. We need to take a breather before the big fight Silvio Sawatari, sorry. No, we keep his deck, is going to be fighting Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba and Silvio are gonna start fighting right now. Let's go. Amazing victory. Super lucky top decks. Actually lucky. Emma Hops has done it. We're going into the third place breather match. Who will it be? Silvio or Mokuba? Is Emma gonna be able to do it with her Burn Beast deck? Out of the entire Hops family, she is built different. Her father runs a normal Monster Fiend deck. Her mother ran a Beater Beast deck and with high defense bunnies. And then her brother runs a Beater Beast deck with piercing. She is the only one that focuses on a burn strategy, the Burn Beast. But we'll see. Alright, Mokuba, what are you going to do? Okay, Mokuba is going to throw away a monster to summon Starry Night, Starry Dragon, but there's triple trap. Starry Night gets rid of one problematic card. Starry Night gets rid of another problematic card. 3,000 damage early. What attribute is Silvio's deck? Everyone's saying dark. It looks dark to me. That does give Mokuba a small advantage, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Oh, he destroys his own spells and traps. That's brutal. Why'd you throw away your Starry Dragon? Oh. Interesting. Mokuba, I don't like that play. Now you just have less Starry Dragons. Alright, that's a... Oh, rank 9. That's scary. He's going for it. Pendulum Summon. Mokuba, I don't know how well you do against pendulums, but we're about to find out. That's a big boy! That is a big monster! And the attack goes through for 3k. I have no clue, Bean Boozle. That monster is a problem. That monster is probably his boss. The other monster, his ace, is Superstar. It gets him all of his best cards. But his big beater is that guy. He's just going to summon it again. You don't understand, Mokuba. He'll just summon it again. He doesn't care. He actually doesn't care. It was probably better to let him keep it. Alright, well, you got to say Ryu, but do you have a way to summon it? No? Okay. Not enough to end the duel. Game 1's looking like Silvio right now. That pendulum summon is looking real good. Pendulum summon again. Oh, well, we have an activate. Can you pop the scales? Are you smart enough? No! He goes for the unknown. No! Starry Night, Starry Dragon. You don't stand a chance. Mokuba, you don't stand a chance. Mokuba Kaiba loses the duel. Game number 1 goes to Silvio Sawatari. Both duelists fought really hard, but at the end, Silvio's more tactical, and he figured it out. Good duel from both characters, though. Alright, Silvio, you are 1 duel away from your first bronze medal. A very good achievement in the Master Era. Who here believes Silvio will get that bronze medal? Or who's still believing in Mokuba even after all of this? Alright, here we go. We got some cards. They're going to go up to 9, aren't they? Yep, they are. Bull crap. Goes straight up to 9. Summons the big boy. Alright. How do you defeat level 9? Or level 8 big boy? Another Seiya Ryu, but it's not strong enough. Only Starry Night Dragon would be. Should have went for Starry. It does gain 1,000 attack, but they'll just resummon it. The second they die... It's a pendulum deck! Do you not understand what a pendulum deck is? It is a pendulum deck. It will come back. Nothing you do matters. They will just resummon. Mokuba doesn't seem to understand this. Lose your attack points. Brutal. 4 monster beatdown. Too much damage. Look at that. Mokuba has 300 life points and a dream. Here we go. Mokuba, let's see if you can make any of your dreams come true. Another Seiya Ryu. A trap card. He does have Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Okay. Starry Night, Starry Dragon gets rid of the card for now. Then he gets rid of another card. But he's not willing to attack the other 2. Why are you unwilling to attack the other 2? What do they do? They must have busted effects if he was unwilling. Madonna is here. Mellow Madonna, I believe is the name. Seiya Ryu is here. Bleeding Lady lowers the attack. Brutal. Game-winning attack. Let's go. That is it. Silvio Sawatari gets his first bronze medal in the Master Era. Great job from Silvio. He is still shocked that Emma beat him, but he will take the bronze medal even though he's a little pissed off. Mokuba, consistent. Top 4. Great job from Mokuba. This kid is always good at getting top 4, and we can appreciate that. But no one cares. Because now we're going to Grand Finals, where we have the underdog, Emma Hops, taking on one of the most brutal people in the Master Era, Girog. It is time for Girog versus Emma Hops. Very few times has Girog ever been defeated. He has lost to Papa Hops in the past. But Emma and Papa play very differently. So, Grand Finals will now begin. Place your final bets of the night, or day, depending on where you live. The match has begun. Emma is ready. Girog is ready. The top 2 duelists of the new world are here. Let's see what we got. Fire Hand to start the duel, an aggressive but powerful card. Emma, what's your answer? The Mad Dog is banished. 2 traps. Alright. How will he answer 2 trap cards? A Mystic Tomato goes in. Easy damage. Okay. Big damage. She's in trouble. She has already lost 3k life points, and he already has an Exceed monster. I would say Raigeki or bust, because you're in a very bad spot right now. She agrees she's in a bad spot, but she doesn't have the answer. Bottomless is very good. Giant Rat holds the field for now. The Rat, a card that can get you all the way to Grand Finals, apparently, even in the New World. Taking down a Pendulum deck. The Rat has done it. Another Exceed monster, another problem. And a Bottomless on top of all of this. Okay. Emma, what are you going to do? Harpies. You know what? You hit Bottomless, so there's value there, but there's 2 big problems in the way. She understands there's 2 big problems. She just can't deal with them. Supply Squad is high value for this man. We're going to start tearing through the rats. The rats are no more. Have a nice night yourself. Thank you for coming. Nimble Momonga will try to stall for time, but we need to hope she had none in her hand. That's 1. 2. Okay, she got lucky. Very lucky for Emma. Her life points are low, but her field is big. The Big Koala is here! Even stronger than Girog's boss monsters! And thanks to the Big Koala, she can tear down everything! Except a Fire Hand, so if he gets Fire Hand, we're in trouble. Pot of Greed comes through. That's a really good back row. Vampire Koala will die. We'll find out later. Alright, that back row is super valuable. Bazoo the Soul Eater is not eating anything. Oh, it is, but it's dead. Alright, Big Koala is going to get hit bad. Her life points are insanely critical. The Roaring Earth is valuable. The piercing is real. She nerfs the other monster. Emma Hops is fighting for her life right now. But now she can do piercing. Welcome, Ashen. Have fun today. We're in grand finals right now. Why are you in defense mode? Piercing is real. The piercing is going to hurt you. Don't you understand? Bazoo is at maximum attack. The mad dog is being a mad dog. There's no target, sadly. Supply squad is here. Mother Grizzly gets destroyed. Ice Hand has high value. It can destroy this piercing card because it's too problematic. No, it'll go for trap hole with spikes, which is also good to hit. Emma is in grand finals, and this is game 1. Granted, her life points are insanely low. And it's looking bad for Emma right now. That looks like a GG to me. Gem Knight Pearl, all you have to do is target the doggo. The doggo is deado. Game 1 goes to Girog. Girog is 1 win away from another championship. Emma fought hard. I got no disrespect to Emma there. She only swung. She didn't care if she was going to lose. She went down swinging. And I appreciate that. But it wasn't enough to win. So, here we go. He has rank up magic this time. That almost guarantees game if he summons it. Being able to negate all of her effects is brutal. Supply squad is nice. A set is nice. I think her biggest upset of the day was probably Silvio Salvatore. Defeating him was crazy. Though beating Dipper was also crazy. Ice Hand is here. Ice Hand can't even beat a rat. But it's a valuable card because it holds it back. It'll just destroy Supply Squad. The Mad Dog is banished. That's the second time he's done that. And Supply Squad gives you value. Giant Rat is willing to trade, though I don't think you want that trade, Emma. He's going to get a Fire Hand from that. I don't think that's good. Nope. He doesn't even need it. Magic and Ice create pearls. And now we're going to see what the Gem Knight Pearl can do. 1200 damage is fine. Supply Squad gets you a card. Giant Rat gets you that. That's nice. Emma, what are you going to do? You have to deal with Pearl somehow. And they still have a trap card. I understand Supply Squad is valuable. Don't get me wrong, I do. But 1200 life points and for a Jar of Greed? I don't know. I don't know, Emma. Because now you're still in attack mode. I mean, you got your Jar of Greed, but you didn't play any new traps, so I assume you didn't get what you wanted. I really assume you didn't get what you wanted. We're in trouble here. Emma's hand is full of monsters. That's the only way. Her hand has to be all monsters right now. Nimble Mamanga can heal you. That's the only good news. He now plays Mystic Tomato. Main phase 2 is always stupid. I don't know why he waited. Monster Reborn is here. Oh, that's mean. Dude, really? Monster Reborn gets defeated. That's lame. What a jerk. Right, Geki. Now hold up now. Now we can cook. Mad Dogs and Nimble Mamangas. Now we can cook. The squirrels are bringing the dog into battle. Now, if he draws a fire monster or any monster level 4, Monster Reborn still has value. Use the opponent's grave. Gem Knight Pearl is pretty strong too. Fair enough. It's not looking good for Emma again. Emma Hops is in trouble once again. Those Nimble Mamangas have done more damage in this tournament than most of the characters' best ace monsters. Poison Fangs is aggressive. The Big Koala! She got her boss monster! The Big Koala has risen! Emma Hops is putting up a fight! Even though she's doing this, she's still in trouble. Trap Tricks is good. It's scary. Oh. Oh no. Emma, your opponent fears you. The koala goes in for 27. Make it 3,200 damage. We are so close to a game 3 in Grand Finals. But Raigeki's about to turn things around. I know. Everyone's hearts are breaking. She's so close, yet so far. The supply squads try to get her more cards. Trap Tricks will guarantee no matter what she summons next turn, it's getting banished. It's going to get banished, so she's not going to get it next turn either. The game-winning attack. Okay, we're close. We're very close. She can't Ring of Destruction. That is not a card she can use right now. What? Why didn't you do that earlier? Oh my god, she had it. Oh, she just wanted us to be scared. Oh my god. We're going to game 3. Emma Hops is taking Giroud to game 3. This is the deciding duel. Who will be the face of the new world? Who will give hope to all the new duelists? Will it be Giroud and his powerful hands? Or Emma and her beast bird? This is it, the final duel of the day. This was probably the most game 3s we've ever had in a tournament. That's a double bottomless start. Emma's so screwed. She's gonna go Mad Dog and get banished just like in game 1 and 2. It's happened every duel so far. Okay, nope, that's even scarier. She needed that card. Emma Hops is in so much trouble. Oh my god! In game 3, he draws the 7th one! His ultimate card has risen! Giant red hand. And now there's nothing you can do. No effects you can activate. Death is upon us. Giroud is gonna take it! Emma will try to fight back at the very least. She is making an honest attempt. But she can't activate anything. And remember, whenever Giroud plays that monster, the AI starts playing like it's Light and Darkness Dragon. Attack. Winner is Giroud! Giroud has won the New World Tournament! Emma fought really hard and got to game 3, but it wasn't enough to win. Overall, the one who will usher us into the New World is Giroud. Let us go to our bracket. The match has ended. Giroud has won the New World Tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look. Giroud, amazing job. Everyone in the chat, I want to clap for Emma Hops. Everyone, Silvio and his new deck. If you like Silvio's new deck, give him a clap too. Let's look at our top 4 now. Mokuba Kaiba, always consistent. Very nice. Very nice from Mokuba. And honorable mentions. These characters still did really good, but they couldn't win it all. Damien Draco, really fun to watch. Honestly, a great job from Damien as well. Chumley Huffington, a great job. He almost beat Mokuba. Dipper Orion, did pretty good today, but couldn't. He beat Shoma, but he couldn't beat Emma Hops. Emma Hops just cooked too much. And Shark Castle, he did pretty good today too, but he only went as far as he could. So, out of all these characters, Giroud will be the one to usher us into the new world, which means our story will be going around that area. So, I'll see you all next week. That is all we have for today. I hope you guys did have a good time. I loved today. There were so many game 3s. We had so many good duels, but it is over. So, I'll see you all next time. I'll see you soon, Baldmans, and thank you all for watching. Next week, we'll have another fun tournament.